Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Give me a minute, real quick, to run that good old command. I have to go and set it up custom every time. The faction scores reset themselves again. But thankfully, we archive them after every stream. So fixing it is as simple as me going and plugging in 4 numbers. But hello, today we're gonna be finishing up RE Revelations, and we're gonna be starting 5. I don't know exactly how much is left of Revelations, just because my memory of it has been poor up to this point, and even beyond that, what's it called? Last stream that we were doing it, I thought I was gonna finish it then. So now it's just kind of a toss-up where I'm like, I don't know how much we've got, but we got some. Alright, let that run, and then we should be good. There we go. All the scores will be fixed now. Whew. Anywho, we're back. My light's a little off. Oh, and I forgot to open this back up before I turned on the live screen. There's what we're playing. Yeah, it should be a good day. I don't remember a whole lot of 5 either. Just covering my bases before we even get there. Like, I remember the basics, as I do with kind of all of them. Revelations, I remembered less basics than normal. But I think that I only played this game like once before playing it on stream, maybe twice. I don't exactly recall. But this was never exactly one of those RE games that I was in love with. I like it more now. I gotta say, I've developed a new appreciation for it. Still wouldn't say I love it, but I've developed a new appreciation for it.
Don't leave anything out.
And it has nice recaps for moments like this.
Perfect order. Enjoy the rest of the celebration on the Queen Dido, Norman.
Raymond realized that Morgan was not who he seemed. So we set this trap together. The whole Veltro revival act.
The mountain hideout, and the coordination of the ships. All to put heat on Morgan.
But I haven't given up yet. They've left us with an ace in the hole.
An ace in the hole. This was a 3DS game. It was a 3DS exclusive that like a year or 2 later, they came out with a console and PC version. Which obviously is what we are playing. Episode 12. Was that Captain America's voice actor? I don't know.
Yes, Queen Dido.
That voice actor
Resting on the ocean floor since that day.
is the Colonel from Metal Gear Solid. That's where I recognized him from.
We have a responsibility to see this mission through. O'Brien out.
See ya, O'Brien. Yeah, O'Brien's voice actor. Why do you have that?
FBC, everybody freeze! Put your hands in the air!
Why does he have that? Don't you dare. Oh, okay.
Morgan Lansdale.
We're taking this show over. The BSAA is hereby under the direct supervision of the FBC. Clive R. O'Brien, you are under arrest for collaborating with the terrorist organization Veltro.
Uh-oh.
Chris, chill. You're our only hope.
They'll get her done. They always do. This has to be like, I feel like I'm still at the very end of the game.
The remains of Terra Grigia.
And the Queen Dido.
Nice water.
Approaching drop-off point.
Are we swimming? There is swimming in this game. This might actually be the only Resident Evil game with swimming. As random as that might sound, that is a thing that you could give Revelations over other Resi games. It's the one where you're able to swim.
Queen Dino. The third queen.
We're going into a, like, fully sunken ship. Well, this is gonna be certainly a chapter. Oh yeah, good ol' spin the thumbstick in circles to open the door. My favorite. I might actually need to put my glasses on. My eyes feel pretty dried out. Which is normally a, a bad first sign that I've got some eye strain coming on. I might need to throw my glasses on at some point today. It's because I've been grinding the Diablo so hard, man. Trying to get video stuff for it, but, like, it's just such a... It's a game where all of, like, the really cool stuff comes later on, and it's a game that's also, like, made to be very long. Like, you're supposed to get a lot of playtime out of it.
But time itself has stopped.
So Diablo 4 has been a grind and a half for me.
They came from here.
That explains why Morgan cordoned off the area.
It does explain it. Legally blind, so I wear mine all the time. I'm not legally blind. Mine is more of the... Mine is bad enough that I need a prescription, and that I get really bad eye strain and migraines from not wearing my glasses. But I can see fairly well without them. Blurry, but, like, I can see, like, I have a 35-ish inch monitor as my main monitor, so it's pretty much a small TV. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. So, like, gaming on my main monitor, or really doing anything on my main monitor, I'm fine without my glasses. Second monitor and, like, walking around and stuff, it's, like, blurry, but it's whatever. I can live without them pretty easily. It's more just the... when I get migraines from not wearing them, those aren't fun. The migraines are not fun. Not one bit. And a couple hours of Diablo straight into like 4 hours of Resident Evil, that'll do the strain thing. That'll definitely do it. Man, how many doors am I gonna cut my way through? You're telling me none of these doors just work? We gotta do this to every single one? The music in here is crazy.
This door's got an electric lock on it.
I hope the emergency power still works.
What's that?
The wires are all pulled apart. I'll fix them.
I see rifle ammo in there.
If I can get the power going.
Oh shit. Oh, we got one on patrol. Oh, good lord. What's that? Oh, Magnum ammo. Jill. Jill. Oh, Jill. Jill! The swimming controls aren't the most elegant. Because, you know, it was 3DS game. Hello? I haven't played Revelations 2 since it came out. I don't even remember the game well enough to really know what you're talking about, to be honest. But hello, Richard. How's it going? Welcome. Is this something we need? Aha. Okay. These things aren't that bad. They're kinda...
Okay, on my way back.
I mean, they're practically blind. Which is good for me. If these were actually all that dangerous, I would be freaking out. I don't like the helplessness here. of swimming around in the water. There's got to be something tucked up here, right? Even if it's just ammo or whatever. Uh-oh. Well, I found my grenade button. Okay, I can't scan in here. Is this really? There's nothing in here. It's probably just like a little cubby to hide in. Since this fella's like going back and forth. Okay, if I go right above him, we'll be fine.
That was close.
That was very close, Jill. Thankfully, these guys aren't all that dangerous. I'm getting away with stuff that I normally wouldn't.
Okay, let's move in.
Alright, Chris, I'm just gonna push straight through you here. Whoa. I still can't believe that the boss from, like, the end of the chapter before this wasn't the final boss. My dumbass was trying to use the ladder, like looking for the button prompt to get on the ladder. I'm underwater. I can just swim up. I don't know why I was trying to grab the ladder. Hello?
There's still air.
Thank God. Because if the whole last section of the game was underwater, we would have had problems.
Who's that?
But I probably would have remembered that too.
He hasn't been dead for long.
Oh.
He's FBC.
There's something in his hand.
He's like, oh no, it's not end of chapter. What is it? Let me hear it. There it is.
This is Agent Dario Barioni of the FBC Armed Forces. The time is 1948. I request that this recorder be handed over to General Lansdale. If found by the next team, everyone on my team is dead. Killed by the devil himself. We were unable to retrieve the video log. Our mission has failed. Veltro, they weren't sitting around waiting for death to come to them. When the FBC arrived, they were waiting for us, even though Terra Gricio was a year ago. Thoughts of revenge kept them alive.
Oh, okay, creatures. Is it gonna be hunters? Alright, I only have 2 weapons? Oh, I was carrying around an RPG before, that's right. I was like, how did I end up only having 2 guns? Dario Barioni is quite the name. Boy. I really like the look of these areas. Like the ones that are supposed to kind of look like the Spencer Mansion. In a way. I like it. I want to scan the blob. Oh, there we go. Wait, is it alive? It looks just like the blobs for... Oh, yeah, it's the lock-on kicked in. It is alive. Maybe not? It's going to come alive at a certain point. I can tell you that much, because that auto-lock gives a lot away. You still good, friend? You just hanging out? Okay. This is normal. Oh. I just wanted to scan, or, yeah, the blob. Is the item on the other side of the table? Huh? It was. Oh, it was a herb, but I'm full. Who's this fella? With the schema. Alright. Okay. How are the lights even still on? Like, them going in and out is one thing, but honestly, if this place got, like, effectively nuked a year ago, it wasn't literally a nuke, but, like, pretty much the same thing. How are the lights still on? Hello?
The Queen Dido is already deep below the sea. There's no escape, no chance of survival. Unless...
He's infecting himself just so that he doesn't die. Okay.
Veltro, in honor of thy name, we accept our wrongdoing and transmute our flesh in remembrance of our sins. But for you, Morgan, never shall there be rest. We rise from the dead, our spirit to callous and immutable force.
Man.
All of our interactions are right in here. We shall become guardians of the truth. For as many years as it may take.
Jack Norman was the head of Veltro.
Well.
And he has the video we can use to nail Lansdale.
Yes, he does. Weapons box. Beautiful thing. Critical 1? Is that just gonna increase like headshot damage? Critical hit rate by 30%? That's a big increase. That's a massive increase even. Wow. I think that beats firing rate 3 easily. Okay. I got options because I only got 3 slots. So like obviously I'm going to run a pistol. You can't play an RE without a pistol. But hello placeholder. Welcome in. How's it going? I got like the G36 as a rifle option, like a full auto option. I could run a shotgun, I could run the rifle. Rocket launcher I probably don't need. Hello Alpha as well. What Resi games? We've been doing them in like timeline order instead of release order. So we've done 1 through 4 and now this. I didn't do 0. I might go back at the end and do 0. Originally, we weren't going to do every mainline game. We were just going to do like 1 through 3 going into the RE4 remake coming out. But then after RE4, I asked people if we should do the rest of the games, and most people said yes, so here we are. So I might go back later and do 0. But we've done 1 through 4 and now this one. And we're just finishing this up. We're gonna do 5 today, probably. Or at least start 5 today. And I don't know. I've got a good amount of ammo for most things. Oh, I did not mean to close it. Man, this is the problem of me not remembering the game. It's like, I don't know if I've got a boss fight coming up or not. So I could run this. Like, this is kind of the best all around for a lot of the game. Like a pistol, a shotgun, a full auto. But then, like, if it were a boss fight... Isn't 0 console... It has a Steam port. It's on PC. Yeah. If there's another item box...
Vengeance of God, oh, how much oughtest thou?
I think I'm going into a boss fight.
That which was manifest unto mine eye.
Hold on now. I think we might have a boss fight coming up. So maybe I want the rifle and the magnum after all. Rocket launcher's a little overkill. Maybe I want these after all.
Vengeance of God, oh, how much oughtest
What was that?
thou?
Shotgun shells. Wait a second. I should take the rifle still. I had so much ammo, honestly. Who needs a pistol? If I think I'm going into a boss fight, I hate when I start doing this, like, back and forth, indecisive bullshit. Well, honestly, why would I not bring this with me? What was I thinking? Hello?
By each one to be dreaded, who doth read that which was manifest unto mine eyes.
The door's taking a while.
Pape Satan, Pape Satan.
He's still alive? Oh.
Morgan Lansdale. How dare you cross Veltro?
Sir.
Morgan, this is what you seek, is it not?
Indeed, this little machine contains the truth. Oh, the truth needed to bring down your entire charade.
Thanks for the PDA.
This is it. We got the evidence.
I would agree with you, Chris. I think that's a good idea.
Stop.
I don't know how he's still alive.
Morgan, behold the terror which you have unleashed.
Oh. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Why? Why would you do this to me? Unless they're gonna do a perspective switch, which I don't think they are. Unless Dumb and Dumber are gonna pull up and also raid the ship with us. He's a—
Norman, stop! Morgan isn't here!
What?
It's no use. He's gone over the edge.
He's a tyrant? How? How? What? I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna ignore all the lore implications of this. Woo! He can teleport. He can actually teleport. Jesus. Where was that eyeball you just had? What? The ground slams are actually dealing damage. They're not just knocking me down. Oh my god. How am I meant to avoid it? That's the real question. If he teleports into me and slams the ground, how do I not get hit by it? Oh, there goes my Magnum. There's gotta be a mod for this one. Oh, there's always a mod for a Resident Evil. Ah! This is so horseshit. This is actual bullshit. Ah! Bro, like, what do you want from me? What do you want me to do? You know, you know. And if you don't know, it's my whole rant about how every single Resi game has, like, nude model swap mods for the main characters. Even the RE4 remake. Let it be known. And yes, I'm talking about Leon. I've seen it with my own eyes. There is, in fact, a nude Leon mod on Nexus Mods. Get up! Which, I mean, like, come on, can you blame them? Who's not attracted to a little Leon Kennedy? Literally no one. Come on, get up! Get up! Unless you're one of those people who's more of a Chris person. One of those people. Ow! What is this, boss? Maybe I did need the rocket launcher after all. And maybe I don't want the rifle. Wait, does he have a weak spot on his back? Did I just... Oh, that's new. I'm sorry, I was just trying to get to the weak spot on your back. Bro, he whips around. There's definitely a weak spot on his back. I'm dead. It's over. Give me... That was a bad frame to pause on. Shoot Norman when he tries to use his special abilities. So, I'm just meant to keep shooting at him when he, like, teleports and is about to slam, I guess. Rocket launcher will do some damage. Stand back, demon! Oh, bullshit! God damn it! He did not just teleport around my rocket. He did not. Give me that. And, yeah, I guess that's it. Damn, I keep trying to get around to his back. Like, now that I know there's a weak spot on it.
I can't see now.
Haha! Shotgun is the key. Shotgun is the way. It actually deals enough damage. Ha! Ha ha! Now we're talking. Now he's not as bullshit. Where'd he go? Okay, until he does that. He charged that one up. The alien whistleblower guy? Bro, what? I haven't heard a thing about this until just now. Is there some guy? I'm gonna need the context. Give me a TLDR on him. What's the basic gist here? Didn't know FromSoft made the bosses. Bro, what is this? Haha! Ha 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 ha! You're done, buddy. It's over. Oh. What? Okay, it's not real.
Revenge has consumed it. Nothing human remains.
Ah. Reload before he teleports again. It's an inevitability.
Keep your head in the game. There's only one of them.
How does it hit me from there? It doesn't matter how far away you are. It actually just always hits. Bitch. Get back. None of that. None of that. What's the deal with the alien whistleblower? Is it like some guy who's like, yeah, I worked for the government and they have aliens. I've seen them with my own eyes. I have shook hands with the aliens, in fact. I don't know which one is one. Or which one is which one is real. I can't word. Still pissed about my rocket launcher. Because that would have done a lot of damage. I wonder if never mind. Too early in the stream for that. The ad guideline bot will pick me up if I start speaking about coitus on stream this early. Oh, now you're here, of course. Bullshit. How much health do you have? Wait a second. Yep. Alright. I left all of the good, like, weapon mods and stuff on my pistol when I took it off my loadout. Because I'm real smart. Put the huge damage boost on. Put the fire rate increase on. The critical hit rate, that'll be good. Narrowing the pellet spread would be good. I could also increase the mag. Nah, narrowing the pellet spread sounds good to me. Alright, nice damage. 80% increase my ass. That fire rate's noticeable. Definitely noticeable. Oh, it was a fake. He was a fraud. Messages are being censored? What? What are you saying that's getting censored? I do not know what to do with this bitch. Is he dead? That's new. He hasn't done that yet. And I'm dead. Okay. Hit him really hard. Yeah, I would wait for him to sit still for the rocket launcher, because I've got one. But, like, the only time that he sits still is when he teleports into you to do the slam. So, like, I could hit him then. I don't think he's in the mood to say goodbye. There. Okay, so the phase that he went into at the very end of the last attempt, yeah, the rocket immediately put him into that phase. Whoa. Whoa. I've already done more damage on this run than on the last one, because I actually hit the rocket. That's a good old Resi rocket launcher right there, if I've ever seen one. They're rocket launchers and they're magnums. They love to make them, like, absurdly powerful. Like, without reason. Just ridiculously powerful. Okay, so the G36, I give it... Oh. Give it the bigger mag. And give it the stopping power and the daze. Sure. I don't know if any of that works on this guy. But, like, I'm pulling out all the stops. Fire rate, critical hit chance, narrow pellet spread. The shoddy was doing wonders last time. I wish there was a faster reload speed mod. That would be clutch for this thing. That's the one thing that's, like, lacking on this shotgun that I just can't even make up for. It reloads really slowly. In a boss where I do not want to be locked out of doing things. Oh, now this is the real one. What the hell is this boss? Yes, clearly. Distract him, Chris. I'll distract him my ass. He didn't seem very distracted to me. Oh god, I'm reloading so I can't pick up the ammo. Ah! Let go of me. Oh, that's actually him. I was like, you can't fool me with your cloning bullshit. Uh-oh. That's him. Bro's getting beat down. Well, I mean, the way that you say alien whistleblower, my immediate assumption is like, he's trying to say that he... I don't know. I'll have to look it up. Big bitch. Second health bar.
Done. Everything finished. Finally, I can die. I can die.
It's honestly weird to me that this game is considered canon. Because it just does not fit with any of the rest of the story, and the fact that he just immediately on the spot became a tyrant makes no sense. Like, it's wild that this is considered canon, honestly.
I hope he finds more comfort in death than he did in life.
But maybe he was the last boss. He must have been, right?
Means of dispersion.
The cruise ship is equipped with a UAV. That is your delivery system.
Oh, that's the guy. They got it on video.
Now show me the goods.
Whoa.
Bonafide T-Abyss. No vaccine. Not yet.
Yes, of course. A little bit of this could turn a city inside out.
I think we're done. I'll be on my way.
Who would have thought, yes? That the lowly terrorists would receive a helping hand from the venerable commissioner of the FBC.
Damn. We just broadcast it like to the headquarters or like that.
See, it's not likely you'll be wriggling out of this one.
I seem to have underestimated the BSAA. And perhaps you as well.
They're just gonna shoot him.
This in the off-limits area near Terra Grigia. We're done analyzing it, so you can have it back.
Director O'Brien, surely you understand our dilemma. Without the Terra Grigia panic, the ignorant masses would be unaware of the threat that lies before them.
What?
Yes, you may in fact be correct.
No one has the right to detain me. The world required my guidance. It was all for the greater good.
You're only fooling yourself. You said yourself, abandon hope, all ye who enter here. But I'm not Dante, and you're not Virgilius. Morgan Lansdale, you are hereby relieved of your position as FBC Commissioner.
You can do that?
And I'm placing you under arrest on suspicion of conspiring with Veltro in the planning and execution of the Terra Grigia panic.
What? How? He can do that?
Director O'Brien. The BSAA is making a huge mistake.
He just came in with those guys to arrest him.
Where have I heard that before?
But then he was just like, actually, you're under arrest. And his guys just were like, okay, yeah, and arrested him. What? What? Am I missing something? I must be. I have to be. Uno reverse? It really was, though. Like, it actually was like a reverse card. He was just like, no. You're under arrest. Is there more? Is the game not done? This will have been the second time that I thought I beat this game. If this game is not done. Oh, okay, it definitely is. You know, just a little epilogue here.
We can finally reveal what happened at Terra Grigia.
Yeah, but cost was high.
The BSAA will have to be overhauled.
The storm is gone now. But how long will it last?
Not that long, to my understanding. FBC was dissolved with the majority of its agents and resources transferred to the BSAA. Badass. The BSAA would then be reformed into an anti-bioterrorism organization under the auspices of the United Nations. Keep all that info in mind. What they just said right there is going to be very important very soon. For the record. Dumb and Dumber! Love those guys. Keith Lumley is now a leading figure at BSAA's East African branch due to his accomplishments at Volkoinen Moki. Quint Ketchum, on the other hand, continues to refuse promotion to any leadership position, but he still works at the BSAA's main headquarters in the R&D department. Why are you making me read this? I don't want to read this. Parker. He lived. Somehow. Parker Luciani was found adrift offshore the Republic of Malta in the Mediterranean Sea and was rescued. Badass. After a month of medical treatment, Parker returned to his position as a special operations agent for BSAA's main headquarters. Love me some Parker. Parker's a cool guy. No. Clive R. O'Brien decided to take responsibility for his actions and step down from his position as the head of the BSAA. That's wild. His actions were pretty justified and his plan worked. Like, he arrested the guy who was the source of all the corruption. He's currently an advisor to the BSAA and is also writing a detective novel from the comfort of his own home. It's wild that he would step down. Like, he didn't hurt the public. What is this? Oh, and as for Jill Valentine and Chris Redfield, they have no idea what horrific fate awaits them. I know what that was. Okay. That... Got it. This game came out after Resident Evil 5, but it's supposed to take place timeline-wise beforehand. So that very last bit was a setup going into 5. Was all that was. Because I saw the mansion and I was like, why the mansion? I'm skipping credits just because I'm excited to move over to 5 and start. That's all. I get an extra cutscene. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the guy. I thought the guy making coffee was the ginger guy. Oh. She's reading,
Almost
Divine
too
Comedy.
easy, wasn't it? The company let them take Morgan out with the trash.
Tough world.
Oh my god, it is him!
I filed a report on this.
God damn it.
By the way, why save Parker?
Wait, is that Jessica?
I have my reasons.
Why are they working
Yeah,
together
Tracy
now?
Isn't as useless as I thought. Things could really heat up.
Indeed. The fun's just getting started.
There we go. Now it's over. What's the dude's name? David Gersh. Once I have to do, like... I have to flip all the stuff over. Oh. Well, look at that. I'm unlocking things. From having cleared my save file. It looks like a badass shotgun that I'm probably never gonna touch. Maybe not never, but not for a very long time at least. Honestly, this is like, you take all things into account, right? This was a 3DS game. Like, it's a damn good 3DS game. It has some wonkiness to it, like playing it on the console and PC version. Like, it doesn't feel like a AAA, like, console or PC game. But, like, it's a good, for being a 3DS game that got ported over, it's good. It's good stuff. I've actually barely played 5, like, on my Steam account. So I'm not gonna have, like, achievements or anything. I don't know why my Steam window was all weird. They updated it in February. They patched it in February. Okay. Hold on. I gotta go into YouTube and, like, you know, change description, tags, thumbnail, etc. Of course, this game runs in full screen. Yeah, I can't even leave it up. Alright. Well, that kind of sucks. I would have liked to have, like, left up the main menu of 5 while I did this. I guess that just wasn't in the cards today. It just wasn't an option. Okay. Slot that thumbnail in. Change that to that. So far, so good. This is the part that sucks on YouTube about, like, when you need to switch games midstream. There's a lot that you need to do to, like, actually do the transition. Compared to me having spent years on Twitch, I mean. On Twitch, it's literally just like, yeah, change the name of the game. Boom, you're done. Like, that's all it takes. Alright, save that. I'm almost ready. Oh, I kind of lied. I'm not gonna... Okay, I'll keep it a buck with you guys. There was a part that I almost forgot about. I'm almost ready. I swear. I really wish that I could have had the main menu up, because at least then it would have been less awkward. Hiccup. Wow. Aggressive hiccup, even. Less awkward of a transition. The hell is that thumbnail? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you could mean by that. Hold on, YouTube Studio's being weird. It's not saving my changes. Like, it saved some, but the description is not updating. There. Okay. And then one last part. Just one more, I swear, I promise. Just one more. One last bit to do. And this is the easy part too. And it's easier because it's kind of AI. It's like half AI. I was gonna say mostly, it's like half AI, this part. For metadata and stuff. I have an AI thing. But then I have it set so that I, like, pick and choose what I want out of it. Because it's like an AI tool, so it's not the most consistent, as you can imagine. Sometimes it's just not so smart. Okay. Oh. Is this menu silent? Press any key. Oh, it is not. I mean, it is, but not completely. I need to turn down my headphones. Make sure this is all good. Okay, of course there's no borderless. Why would there be? Oh yeah, this is the era of, like, shitty ass Capcom ports, man. This is a PC port with nothing to it. Why did you change to keyboard and mouse? Why did it change to Thank you.
Resident Evil
Just up at the top was like, yep, it's keyboard and mouse now. Let's go. Load successful. Oh, wait, does RE5 have any, like... Is it one of those games where your progression is, like, profile-wide? Or is it, like, save file based? Because I barely played on this, but I did play some. So I just don't want it to be, like, I load in and I have stuff that I shouldn't. Like, I'm further ahead than if you actually started a new game. Why are there so many more settings in here now? Okay, that's the same one I saw before, at least. Nice screen settings, man. Yeah, this is like the OG PC port. This one, they did do like a re-release of RE5, actually. I'm gonna play it safe. And I'm going to take a second to find where the save file is stored for this game and wipe it real quick. Just in case. I didn't think this morning while I was like generally getting things ready to do that. Because a lot of the action RE games, like the action era of like 5 and 6 and Revelations 1 and 2, these games liked to do like a lot of account-wide progression, like across your save files. Alright, hold on. This guy has the location. We're almost in business. I had to wipe Revelations like this beforehand. I want to go there. And then here. And then I'm going in here. I know that I turned my screen off. But it's because I don't want to leak cool videos that I'm working on while I have my file explorer open, because I have the folders pinned for like quick access when I need them. 21690 remote. That's my save data. Beautiful. Get that out of here. Now I just gotta turn off my Steam Cloud Sync for a few hours while we play this. Hold on. How do you do that again? Oh, Cloud, probably. Yeah, disable Steam Cloud. Boom. Now we're ready. Now we're good. Now we won't have any... I forgot to turn my monitor back on, though. Now we're good. No possibility of me having, like, unlocked some random shit 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever. There we go. Failed to load data tells me I did it right. You will not be able to save data. Try loading again. Bro, make a save file. Huh? Why is it just like, oh, there's no save file? Shit. Huh? Why is it keyboard and mouse again? Why does it do that? Come on. Make a save file. That's what a PC port is supposed to do when it can't find... This is baffling. Do I dare assume that if I just start up a game and I get to the point where it's like, do you want to save? And I save, it'll work? Again, amazing port. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think that might be what will happen. I think that makes sense, at least in my head. That, like, if I just start playing the game and I get to the first point where it's like, do you want to save? And I save, it'll just make a file. But do I want to make that assumption? Because normally I would be like, oh well, I can just, you know, play back to that point off stream. But man, that Diablo 4 grind is serious. That shit ain't playing around. Let me tell you, bro. It is not. I'll sacrifice 3 hours if I'm wrong. That's fine. Reward through slight struggles. I'm gonna Google this one too, the way I did for Revelations. But Revelations, to be fair, I didn't take the advice of what the Google search said. And I went for a higher difficulty than people recommended. And it was fine. But it's like, I want to find that balance. Of like, I want the game to be tricky, but I don't want it to be like bullshit. So, let's see what the Reddit community has to say. When in doubt, start off on normal. Veteran if you're good at shooters. Normal should be just fine for a first playthrough. You can replay. Okay, but what if I don't wanna? I recommend these. Normal for RE5. I'd suggest veteran for both 5 and 6. Seems like people are saying a mix of normal and vet, so I'm gonna go on vet. Challenge does in fact breed excellence, in my opinion. Let's play just local. What is rogue? Do not allow anyone to join your game. I can play online, I guess, if it just doesn't allow. I might as well play on local. Not take the chances. Partner will not react to your attacks. Oh, is this like friendly fire? If it defaults to no, I'm leaving it on no. I'm assuming that's like friendly fire. All right, here we go, 5. It's been a long time since I played 5. I've played this, I think, twice in my life. Is it loud? Is it too loud on stream? It's very loud for me. Is it loud on stream? I'll turn it down at the end of the cutscene.
Captain Deshant here. We secured the underground route to the coordinates.
From what I remember, 5 is one of the darker games, like, story-wise. It's been a long time, like, probably 4 years since I last played it, at least.
It didn't take long after the fall of the Umbrella Corporation for their bioweapons to end up in the hands of terrorists.
This is the big boy.
A new era of bioterrorism descended upon vulnerable countries, shifting the balance of power throughout the region.
Look at those shades.
People in the destabilized areas soon feared another incident like Raccoon City was inevitable. As panic spread, governments of the world turned to the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, which formed the anti-terrorism unit BSAA. Operatives of the BSAA were sent to infiltrate and neutralize bioterrorist hotspots, restoring safety and stability to various regions around the globe.
Nice ass shot, Capcom.
My name is Sheva Alama.
Chris Redfield.
Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Redfield. It's an honor.
Just Chris, thanks. So you'll be accompanying me to the destination?
Yes. Tensions are running high ever since the change in government.
I'll bet. Intel says it's a haven for terrorists now.
And I'm not going to be happy to see an American, BSAA or not. That's why I'm your partner. Help put them at ease.
Well, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Partner.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry. It's nothing. Let's go. Casualties continue to mount over the long years I've struggled. More and more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for. Maybe one day, I'll find out.
Hey, hey! Huyo ingenti, alafanya nini hapa?
You don't
Yo!
get touchy. Let's go.
There is one thing I do know. I have a job to do, and I'm gonna see it through.
Okay. Yeah, I'll turn the volume down in a second. Oh, look at that. Little history facts. I saw something about the Ashfords there. That was about Code Veronica. Oh, I forgot earlier when I got asked what games we've played. There we go. Sorry, Kirk. I forgot to say Code Veronica. I'll go there. And I'll hope for the best. Let me know if it's still loud.
Chris here. Coming in loud and clear, Kirk.
Yes, we read you.
There's a black market weapons deal going down in Kijuju. That's where Irving will be. The Alpha team has already infiltrated the area, and you will be going in as backup. Rendezvous with your contact at the butcher's shop. You can gear up and get briefed on the mission there. Watch your backs.
Thank you, Kirk.
Copy.
Oh.
Over and out.
That's interesting. Instead of giving me like a full map, wow, yeah, I don't remember that. Instead of like a traditional map, the button just toggles a mini-map on and off. It's a really big mini-map. Like at first I was like, oh, my camera's gonna cover that. It does not. That thing is way bigger than my camera is in the corner. That's like intrusively big. I'm gonna mostly play with it turned off. My immersion. Who's in the bag? What are you guys doing? It's wild to me that the upgraded version that PS4 got a few years back never like got updated onto Steam or anything. Because this is like I guess you'd call it like vanilla RE5. Like it's as it was in 2009, I think it was, when this game first came out. Whereas like PlayStation got an updated version, and Xbox, I believe, actually. I think they both got it. It doesn't look a whole lot better on that version. But it's like noticeable. Everyone is gone. That's normal. It's completely normal. You know it's bad when even she's confused. When like the local contact assigned to me is confused. That's when you know it's bad. That's when you know it's maybe time to run, Chris. You know, no more casual strut up to the butcher shop. Why the butcher shop anyway? Who chose this place?
Chris Redfield. Go around to the side door.
Okay.
Chris, this way.
Yeah, who? Ah. Oh, it gives me the mini-map when I do that too? Interesting. Who decided that the butcher shop was our meetup point? Of all places, man. Open sesame. Hello, sir.
Good, you're both here. Come.
Come. Forgot about the little history snippets.
This way. It may be because of the new government, but people around here are a little on edge. You should do what you came here to do and go home.
Yeah, they really roll out the red carpet for us Americans.
And by that he means they all disappear in the blink of an eye.
Check them.
My weapons. Why, thank you, sir.
Grab your weapons. The operation's already started.
Those health bars are huge too, man. Just the HUD in general is really big. Alright. Sheva, what are you doing? Why are you, like, determined to be in my way? Why does it look like I should still have that as well? Oh, hell yeah. I forgot about this game's inventory. Oh, there we go. Now I got the rig on.
Town square's up ahead.
Go through there. Alpha team's waiting at the deal location.
Good.
What do you know about Ouroboros?
Mostly just rumors. Something about visions of a doomsday project.
Doomsday sounds about right, and apparently it is no rumor.
You're kidding, right?
You must find a man named Irving. He is our only lead.
This guy's screwed. They never named him.
And be careful out there.
They never gave my boy a name. It's a bad sign. Hello, that guy. Welcome. Yeah, I forgot how the inventory works with this. Where you've got, like, 2 smaller inventories that you kind of manage items between. Like, I'll be carrying some items, Sheva will be carrying some items. It's an interesting system. And it really has. Maybe it's been more than... I thought like 4 years, but it might have even been more. I do remember picking up all of the Resident Evil games on a sale. Like on Steam, I mean. Back in 2017. So that, or like 2018 could have been the last time that I played RE5. And even then, I only played like 2 hours, as you saw when I went to open it on Steam. I didn't play the whole game then. So like, it's been a minute.
Remember, we're a team. Whatever happens, we stick together.
Don't worry. I may not be as big as you, but I can still hold my own.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got the old style controls with the knife now. This is the way it was in the OG RE4. How large is that knife? Oh my god, I didn't even notice. That's not a knife. That's a whole ass machete. Chris is packing some serious heat, man. He's got the Beretta, the machete slung over his back. Like, he came prepared. He is ready. Why is this here? The head is missing. You forgot that part, Chris. Its head is missing. Hello? I actually, like, am I wrong for kind of liking the way that this game looks? This game gets a lot of shit for having like a dull color palette. And I'm all about like having your games be super colorful and bright and stuff because it is way more appealing. But the atmosphere here just kind of works. Like the visuals just feel kind of perfect for what they were going for. Am I wrong for that? It's one of my favorites out of RE. It makes me happy to hear that just from anyone. Purely because this game gets a lot of shit, like from the RE fandom. This is not a very popular RE game. People generally are not huge on it. I gotta feel out the inventory and all that again, but welcome back, Belize. How's it going?
Did you hear that? It came from that building.
We run. I've always kind of felt like 5 was just 4 with better gameplay. And a way darker tone. Definitely a way darker tone. Cool brother.
Are you okay?
He is not okay, Chris. He's not okay. Not one bit, man. bitch! Stay back! Oh. Bah! Forgot that Chris got the hook. Oh, shit! Stay down. Oh, okay. I was just about to go in for the knife, but it took a way longer to get up than I thought he would. Maybe RE4 Remake ruined me with, like, expecting them to get up super fast.
Like any zombies I've ever seen.
He didn't drop me any loot. Hey! She's hoarding all the bullets, man! She just ran into the next room and snatched the ammo. What's wrong with you? I think Code Veronica is the most deserving of a remake. But, like, obviously, with the RE4 remake, they teased that this is the next one they're doing. And I think that this game remade with, like, kind of the RE4 foundation
They'll find us soon.
is going to be great. I feel like it's gonna work really well. I've just come to terms with the fact that they aren't gonna remake Code Veronica. Like, at this point, they're just not gonna do it. And I'm like, okay, I'll give up my dreams. At least this way, if it does pop up at like a game showcase out of nowhere, it'll be a very pleasant surprise. But hello, Ryan. Oh god. Sheva, why'd you take all the bullets? Why are you hoarding all my bullets? Yeah, we're not. We're running. I was like, I can do this. 8 bullets in a dream. No. No.
Come in, Kirk. The locals were hostile and we had to use force. We don't have any contingency plans for this situation, do we, Kirk?
Roger on the locals, but your orders still stand.
What does that mean? Was HQ expecting this?
Hell yeah, we're doing the herb shit. So hand grenade you have to equip like this, right? Is Chris back? Yeah, you play as Chris in this one. As the main character. 1 and 0 remake? I don't think they'll remake 0. There's a chance they'll do 1 someday. But again, they were very clear with the teasers at the end of 4. Like, this is the next remake they're doing. And there's... Stop hogging all the ammo! Oh, she just gave it to me. Like, literally as I was yelling at her. Oh, it is the RE4 style. The aim and press A to reload control scheme. Yeah, this is the big burly Chris that we meme up to. This is the Chris that's built like a goddamn mountain. Hello. Any hostile locals down here? I do remember one of my biggest annoyances in this one is like Sheva's AI. Like, look at that. She's just pushing me around. Sheva's AI is super annoying. Like immersion breaking sort of thing. I'm sure I just have to adjust to it again, but that's always been one of my things with 5. Is that if you play it solo to try to like get the more proper like RE experience, Sheva just ends up being annoying as shit. Give these herbs to her.
I owe you one.
And
Thanks.
yeah, sure, she can have 30 bullets. Why not? I only need 9. Who needs 30? No news for Revelations 3? At this point, it'll probably be a long time on Revelations 3. Why do I have the ammo in my hand? I didn't even notice that at first. Yeah, I don't know. People complain about this game's color palette a lot. But I feel like it's a good fit. Like, it looks right. Ooh. Speaking of ammo, see, I didn't need, like, all 30 of those bullets. Because now she's stocked up. I don't need to worry about giving her bullets for a while. And I'll just make do as we go. Oh, I love this cutscene. Sorry. I remember this cutscene so well.
You don't know what you're talking about! You can all go to hell!
Wait a minute. That's the...
Tipo, for what? Now to Suia.
This is like the iconic, like that shot of him pulling the axe back is like the iconic RE5 shot. Cause that axe guy is scary as shit. Well, it's the iconic one outside of the boulder punch, of course. Come on, come on, come on. What the hell? Oh, she's breaking stuff. I thought someone like broke in right there. I just want to do this to see it. I just want to see, is the audio good? Because I turned it down, but I feel like it's getting loud again. Okay. I feel safe enough. She just grabbed more bullets. The greedy bitch. It's good? Okay. She grabbed more! She has 60 bullets! Give me some. Is that what you're here to do? Give me some of those. Thank you. But she gave me all the ammo! She's crazy.
Thanks, partner.
You know what? It's already time to use this thing. It's already an appropriate time for a grenade. Oh shit. Oh. Sheva, you messed up my plan there. I was gonna give him the business. Oh my god. Get me out. Get me out. Absolutely not. I do not have the firepower for this. That's too many. Oh god damn.
The locals are hostile.
Oh shit! Man, she's got the crazy shit.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Beat some ass, Sheva!
I just hope he gets here quick.
Oh goddamn. Well, it's a good thing I'm not in there anymore, at least. There he is. There he is. Sorry, sir, I need these. Oh my god, who shut the door again? At least my muscle memory checks out with the double tap to break the door down. Because I didn't even play like OG RE4 recently for doing these. We just went for the remake. How do I get out of this spot? Why? Oh shit. Ah! Thank you. Oh my god, he's so big. He's close. Oh my god, he has her. Sheva, I think she's dead. I think she died. Alright. Well. Yeah, they went a little darker with this one. Huh? I don't remember this. What? You can buy stuff like every time that you die? I don't remember that. I'm not gonna use that first aid spray because I didn't earn that first aid spray. So I'm not gonna use it. That will stay in the inventory forever. We chose veteran, everybody. We opted to play on vet. So here we go. My RE4 remake muscle memory kicked in when I got back into that corner. When I saw the guys swing at me, I went to pull out my knife to block it. That's like ingrained in my Resident Evil muscle memory now. The knife parries and shit from 4. Oh, she just got a grenade in there. And why am I not checking all the fruits and shit? Keep them out. Hand grenade out the window. It's a beautiful thing. Works every time. It didn't blow the wall open this time, which is also a big help. As long as they don't come in that back door, we should be able to control it in here pretty well. Since I didn't accidentally blow the wall open this time. As long as we can keep them out, we'll be fine. I'm shocked they haven't broken down that other door. But most of them are running to this window now that it's open. Uh-oh. I think they're gonna come in the back door. Maybe I should be behind this thing. Uh-oh, there's one bashing on the door now. There you are. I knew you guys were out there. Oh my god! That's a lot of you guys.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Maybe I should have blown the wall open. Maybe I'm gonna need the quick exit in a second. It's only a matter of time until Big Boy shows up. Oh, get it, bitch! Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's dead. Oh, shit. Whoa, I forget there's a quick turn. I need time to reload my gun. Oh, I can run here, can't I? Oh! Oh! Was that explosive behind me? Oh, that's gotta be. Or that. That works too. What are you gonna do now, big man? God, the laser sight. Having a laser sight on every weapon's gonna be a big quality of life thing after playing so much of the 4 remake. Where they made the laser sight more of like a weapon specific strength for some. Going back to the classic is gonna be nice again. Where every weapon is perfectly accurate, assuming you're able to aim. Because perfectly accurate also means your aiming has to be a lot more intentional. You can't just like aim in the direction and assume it will work. Like you can when you've got that random spread thrown in. Where did Sheva go? Uh-oh. No, thank you. Ah, shit, that hurts really bad, actually. Alright, no, we're out. The AI feels so much slower because it's, like, built around this control scheme now. Get it, bitch! Chris Redfield on yo ass. I'm out. See ya.
We've got to hold out till Kirk gets here.
Uh-oh. Mortal Kombat Demigod, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's some good fire. He's breaking everything. Go up. Up is good. Up is definitely good.
Nice work.
Sheva's about out of bullets. Oh my god, but that gives her all 15. Okay. I'm gonna need to find the ammo. That's all this is. I'm gonna need to... Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop! Please. Oh, barrel. Haha. There's herbs in there. Those will be helpful. That was SMG ammo. Or rifle ammo? I don't remember if it's specifically SMG or rifle in this game. Like which one it's considered, but... Same thing. Full auto weapon ammo. Man, there's a lot of shit. Ow! Ow! I'm dying! Woo. She herbed me. Oh, that's right. I was trying to press A to leap it. Sheva, come on. Sheva, come on. I'm not in good enough health for this.
Chris, Sheva, how you holding up? I'll be there shortly. Just hang in there.
I forgot about the herbs and stuff being like sprays always. So that if you stack up like with your partner, it will heal both of you. I generally forgot how big the co-op emphasis was. Is what I'm learning right now. Like, I massively forgot how much they were pushing for it to be like a 2-player experience rather than a 1. Because I played RE6 maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. Oh, it would have been 3 years ago. I played RE6 when I first moved to Florida. Like in my first apartment there. I specifically remember. So it would have been like 3 years ago that I played that last. And that game is like, it's co-op, but it's more just...
I'm gonna take out the door.
You're both there. Like, this is actually built from the ground up for the 2 players to be like working together and coordinating everything. Help. Help. Wait, take cover. Oh, shit. Get the axe guy. Or do that. That works. Thank you. I kind of forgot that they essentially did like a new take on RE4's like village opening. Yeah, there's really not much in terms of a shop. I don't even know why this is here and why there's an extra Beretta like in the inventory as well. Because like, why would I want another Beretta? I can't afford it. Oh, okay, you can do all sorts of stuff. I was gonna say, there's gotta be like a quick move button for all of my organization needs. She can carry the machine gun ammo. Because neither of us have one. And if I'm carrying most of the heals, I should actually give her an herb as well. Because she healed me that one time when I was dying. So keeping some heals with her is probably going to be huge. Oh, the chapter's called Public Disassembly, for the record. I just realized my camera's going to block the names. Alright, I'll meet you up there, friend. Yeah, I love RE4 and 5's opening, like, combat segments. This game took a lot more time to, like, build up to that moment, though, than 4 did, for sure. I guess 4's remake took more time than the original. The original 4, there was maybe, like, 5 minutes of game before you got to the village. Here, there was actually a pretty solid amount of build-up to that moment. I'm just looking around for, like, you know, resources, heals, ammo. We probably got everything out of, like, the bottom floor of this place, but if I could get up top, which I don't know if, oh, there is a ladder there. Hold on. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can. But yeah, we definitely can. There's gotta be stuff up here. There's gotta be stuff. Or maybe not. Oh, all the way up on the roof? Perhaps? Come on, man. Hand grenades. I thought these were gonna be like random paint cans or something. I was about to be so disappointed. I was like, I came all the way up here for nothing. For nothing. Alright. I think I saw a case while I was frantically running around. It was like closer over by the gate. Been missing RE5 Chris. Not a whole lot. We just started chapter 1-2. Like, you missed the opening frantic bit where I definitely didn't die while trying to adjust to how the game plays again. Could have sworn that I saw, like, a weapon case or something. Sheva? What? She does her own thing. I don't know what she does. I might have seen one, but maybe you have to grab it, like, during that opening chapter, like, during the craziness of the combat. Because my brain was totally like, right now, I can't stop and loot stuff. It's nice to be able to just, you know, take a stroll through the African village. Has he leapt head first through a window yet? Yes. Yes, he has. Which, to be fair to Chris, he must have learned it from Leon, because that was Leon behavior in the original 4. So, Sheva, do you want to explain yourself? Why are you over there? Yeah, Leon did that same, like, head first leaping through windows shit in the OG 4. I got to see my buddy who's been playing through, like, all the RE games for the first time this year. Thankfully, he and I just happened to be, like, in a call one night when I had some free time, and I was, like, catching up with him. And it happened to be the same night that he was like, oh yeah, I finished, what was it, RE0 is the one that comes before 4, like if you're doing release order, like he is. He was like, yeah, I just finished 0 like a couple days ago. I was gonna start 4 sometime soon. So I got to see him react to like the opening chapter of RE4, and it was hilarious. Because the original 4 is just so goofy. Uh-oh. Kirk! Kirk, help. I mean, we're pretty stacked on resources. At least, not stacked. We're stacked on heals. Is he not playing the remakes? He's played the remake of 1. He's doing, like, full-blown release order. Because, of course, I'm his close friend who's the RE fanboy. So he asked me what's the best way to play through the games, and I told him the warts and all approach, if he could stomach it. And he played the original, like, PS1 RE1, and he was like, honestly, this game aged fine. Like, I don't know why people would skip this game. Like, it's enjoyable, still. And I was like, badass. Because if you can stomach, like, the old tank controls for the PS1 trilogy, and play the originals and then the remakes, and see how different they are, it makes it way more fun. So, and he loved the RE1 remake, because he liked the original. And then after he played the whole trilogy, he played, like, what really is just the best tank control RE game, like, full stop.
Thanks.
Because, like, the level design is great, and, what's it called? The controls feel the best out of all the tank control games in the remake of 1 as well. Because it's the most, like, modernized version of that control scheme.
We can't get in from here.
The most polished, I guess, is the better way to put it. Because it's still 2002, but it's after they had, like, 6 years of polish on the style. Chop, chop, chop. I took his head off! Still don't quite know what tank controls are.
Alpha team, come in! Alpha team!
Dechant, do you copy?
Hey,
Dechant!
Like, I'm cool giving you all my ammo, but then when you find ammo, could you not hog it? Bitch! Where the— oh, there's 2 of them! Ah! Thank God the enemies are slower. because the control scheme while I'm adjusting here, like I need the time to react to things. My brain is processing how to do what I want to do still. I'm still in that period of the adjustment. So thank God the enemies are slower to like account for the control scheme. You have to give her ammo when you're not doing co-op? Yeah, you have to give her anything that she doesn't pick up on her own. So I saw that she ran out. I gave her like my ammo stack. And I was like, oh, I'll find some. It's fine. But now she's just been picking up all the ammo since then. Oh. I don't remember the stomp. Like, that's just not a thing I remember from this game. It's nice.
Thanks.
I'll find my own. Oh, okay, it only gave her 30. That's perfect. There we go. Tank controls. This game was technically the first game to not do it. Tank controls are, the entire character is controlled with, like, the left stick or the D-pad. So it would be, like, I'll try to mimic it. Yeah, I can mimic it. Imagine I'm only using the left stick, right? So if I push forward, Chris is gonna go forward. And then if I push to the left, instead of doing this, Chris would do this. And then I would have to push forward again, once he's facing the way I want. It would be like that. Like, imagine it's all on one thumbstick instead of two, the way that we're used to now, obviously. Like, when we did the RE1 remake, that's how it controlled. It's weird to adjust to, but, like, my buddy who has never played anything, like, he's barely even played 90s games in general. Like, he played RE1, and he thought it was awful, but then after, like, an hour of playing, he was like, actually, this is fun. He was like, I'm used to it now. This isn't even that bad. It's just, there's an adjustment period for it if you're not used to it. I grew up with it. So for me, it's just like second nature. If a game has tank controls, it's not a problem at all for me. But yeah, if you haven't played a game like that, the adjustment, I've seen so many people do it that I'm just like, yeah, that adjustment has got to be rough. It was one of the biggest deals with the RE4 remake, because the original RE4, Leon did control like that. This game, they moved to, like, full dual analog, where I have a camera stick now. But yeah, original RE4 was still tank controls. Like, you would still push the stick to the left, and Leon would just rotate. This was the first time that RE, like, actually moved away from tank controls. You kind of get it when Chris is running. When Chris is running, specifically, he does turn left and right with the left stick instead of the right. I don't know why it's different when you run, but that's how they did it. Bitch! Oh my god! He went so far! Oh no! I wanted to punch him in the face. I wanted to not pick up the currents. Bitch. Stomp his ass. Wait a second, this is the same guy. This control scheme is weirdly comfy for me. I'm getting back to it, slowly. It's a readjustment after like 100 hours of the RE4 remake this year, but getting back to it, it's like, it's comfy. Most of my life, this was just how RE4 played, and 5 the couple times that I've played it. But 5 is not one of the RE games that I've extensively played. Like, the ones that I've played a good amount of, would be 1, 2, and 3, and then the remake of 1 and the remake of 2. And then the original 4 I played like 4 times throughout my life, probably. So if you consider that extensive, then maybe. This I only played like twice. 6 I've only played like twice. 7 I've played twice. But that was in the span of like 3 years. It was like, I played it when it came out, and then I played it in like 2020. When all I had to do was play games. Because school got shut down. I did a big RE replay. Was that a treasure item?
Come on!
Hell yeah, it was. I don't think I can see my treasure items like in these yeah, in game I don't think I can even see them. Interesting. Village, I played, I think, like 40 hours of Village all right when it came out. When did Village come out? It was 2021. But I haven't played it since then. But Village I actually played a good amount of. That game is just, it was stupidly replayable. I don't think I'm done with the RE4 stuff yet. What I have some on my hard drive that are not uploaded. Like shorts. I do have some that are just like on a rainy day when I don't have one prepared. I have like the last stragglers of my RE4 shorts. I'm actually not entirely sure which way I'm going right now. I'm a little turned around, if you couldn't tell. But I do have like 3 more that are all like the unlockable weapons. Like the New Game Plus sort of ones where it's like infinite durability knife, infinite ammo Tommy gun. Like I do have those. I'm struggling to remember what the third one was. There were 3 of those unlockable weapons. I actually can't remember the third one. What was it? What was it? I don't remember what that third unlockable weapon was. I've considered picking up the DLC weapons because they sell individually for like $2 a piece. So I'm like, I could do 3 more, or sorry, 2 more. There are 2 DLC weapons. There's a pistol and a shotgun that you can buy as like little micro DLCs mid-franchise. Mikkel, I will let you know specifically. I've been waiting for Mikkel to pop up and be like, I told you, if it's not Diablo, we riot. Today I actually did have Diablo scheduled.
Help! Somebody help me!
Hold on, let me get back to that thought. I did have Diablo scheduled today. But then this morning, when I logged on to get some grinding done on it, I saw that the servers were gonna go down for 2 to 3 hours today. And of course, the start time for the service, for the servers shutting off, was noon, my time zone. So, exactly when I start stream. The servers were gonna go down for 2 to 3 hours. So they should be going back up like anytime between the next 10 minutes to another hour, if they're not already back up. But I know that they were getting taken down for service, because Battle.net said so. Do you not play Diablo offline? 4, you cannot. It's one of people's biggest criticisms of 4, is that it's an always online game, because they did like the MMO thing kind of with it. I'm playing right now.
Hey,
damn.
What's wrong?
So it's back up already.
Careful. They may still be here.
I've been playing? Oh, it might have just been the Battle.net version then? Maybe? Maybe it was just the PC version was getting some service done? Get her off of me! God, the parasites in 5. Oh! Oh! Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this game's remake is gonna be something. Visually, that's for sure. Them doing this in RE Engine is gonna be freaky as shit. Oh my god. Wait, your parasite takes a lot of bullets, lady. Ow! Ow! I'm gonna die! Sheva! You need to be careful! Oh, okay. Thank you. Ah! Sheva, I need to get stabbed again. Thank you. Heal partner. Bitch, heal me. Ah! Thank you. Why are there so many of them? Oh my god. Ow! What is happening? Help! Why am I looting right now? What's wrong with me? Sheva, I need another. Thank you. The mount is the worst lag machine ever. Every time I enter an undiscovered on my mount, I spike. The PS4 version might struggle more with that. I haven't had a lot of that on PC. I had it one time where it hitched really hard entering a new area. Oh, damn. It did happen once to me. The thing with the Diablo mount is the way that it gets stuck on everything. Like, that bitch gets stuck on everything. Oh, I can just sell it like that? I forget that there's not really a vendor in this game. It's kind of weird. I'll wait until I'm buying. Until there's something worth buying. I feel like mid-chapter purchases is some bitch behavior. I don't need mid-chapter purchases. I'll get by. I'll make it work. Did I ever try going up here? I think I did. Is there a way in from up here? Maybe not. I think maybe that's a way in. Hold on. Maybe if I jump into this, like, tiny alleyway. Oh, there we go. Hello. Oh. 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 Okay. I thought that maybe I missed the shotgun, and that's why there were so many enemies, was like, oh, I missed the shotgun. But I'm assuming I'm gonna have to get through that bit up in that death room to get the key, and I'll have to come back for it. But I see a shotgun, and I have some shells in my inventory. I do. I know I do. Sheva, I'm gonna need you to carry a little harder in this room, okay? What's the skip cutscene button? There it is. Oh, that first shot to the head popped it right open. Oh my god. Thank you. No, you stay back, sir. Get out! Oh, damn! Yeah! He's not gonna burst a... Okay, good. I was like, if he bursts a parasite like that, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, you better not. Okay, he didn't. Now I'm gonna be paranoid. Like, early on, it's just like, oh, Pog, crit right there. Like, insta-kill. But now that first parasite has busted out, every single time a head pops, it's gonna be paranoia. Stay back. You guys don't get to come in. Stay out. Stay out. Great. Man. What the hell? Oh, you know what I should bring up? Now that we're playing this game, I mentioned it some other RE stream. Like, I know that I talked about it a little bit in passing, but now that we're playing RE5, there was a big hoopla about this game back in the day. A big controversy pre-release from people saying that this game shouldn't be released because it was racist. And the entire basis of the hoopla and the racism accusations at Capcom was that Chris is a white guy shooting black guys. And it was just like, what? Like, the game is just set in Africa. And they brought back Chris because it's Chris Redfield. Bitch! It was a wild controversy back in the day. It was all started by a games journalist, but I can't remember who they worked for. But I do know that it was like, it's cited as one of the earliest examples of what's it called? Of like games journalists starting to go downhill. Because this was back in like 2009. So it was kind of the start of like the downfall of sites like IGN and GameSpot back then. Although GameSpot has turned itself around. GameSpot is better nowadays. Like, I don't know if anyone has noticed, but GameSpot has like started putting out better reviews. And they haven't like had any wild like controversial article in years. Can I not break that? What if I... Oh! See, Chris's giant-ass knife can't break it, but his foot. You guys say he's not a mountain of a man. His foot, the pure force of his kick deals more damage to the environment.
Come on, Roger.
Than this giant-ass knife. Look at that thing. Look at how big the holster on his back is. This is a knife. A knife. Look at that. That is not a knife. That is a goddamn machete. How dare the African zombies be African? It really was like... And then there's also the thing where, like, if you're making it out to be like some sort of weird white supremacy thing, like they were back in the day, right? The game was made by Capcom, a company in Japan. The company, or sorry, Japan, the country where like literally 99% of the population is Japanese. It was just such a bizarre controversy that like weirdly picked up steam back in the day. Like, it was like an actual argument on like internet forums. Because you know how a lot of the time with stuff like that, it'll just be like, oh, crazy journalist is crazy and everyone moves on. This was actually like a big debate back in the day. Where there was like a considerable group of people on both sides of it.
One-man army. His wounds weren't made by bullets.
Goofy ass debate. I feel like it's so crazy that even, like, you know, meme about Twitter nowadays, I don't even think that Twitter in the modern day would, like, have that sort of argument. Am I crazy for that? I don't even feel like nowadays that's a debate that would pick up a lot of steam. 5 kind of sucks compared to 4? I don't agree. I think 5 is just 4 with, like, better base gameplay outside of... I don't love Sheva, like, as a gameplay mechanic. As a character, she's fine. But, like, as a gameplay mechanic, if you're not playing in co-op, I'm not the biggest fan.
What the hell happened in here?
But, like, the base gameplay is literally just 4, but better. I did not get the shotgun. I didn't find the key. And I was looking, too.
Hey. Who did this?
And I couldn't go back through the door. It's why I tried to turn around.
Something attacked us. Irving. He got away. It was a setup.
A setup?
A setup.
What is this?
It's data regarding the deal. I downloaded it from their computer. Oh, you gotta get it to HQ.
Hey, Hey, hang in there.
I saw someone, but they ran away.
Kirk, do you copy? We got the data, but Alpha Team is down. Irving got away.
Roger. Relay the data from the vehicle at the storage facility.
Copy that.
Copy that. I did not see the new John Wick. I've still only seen the first one, and like half of the second one, but I never finished the second one.
The looks of this, but we have to keep moving.
I watch movies in like 3 sittings. Because my attention span to just like sit down and watch stuff is awful. The only way I can sit through a movie in one go is like if I'm in the theaters. I could sit here and like play games for 4 hours at a time on stream, like I do every day. But watching a movie, I can't get through it beginning to end most of the time. Watching Jesse Cox do a co-op playthrough. Sadly tainted a bit by the person you did co-op with. I'm trying to think. I don't know the name Jesse Cox, but assuming like big YouTubers from like years back, I can think of a couple people that it might have been. Like big YouTubers that wild shit came out about them is specifically what I'm saying. I can think of a couple. It was Cry. I was literally about to say, was it Cry? Because I was like, if I just say Cry, YouTube won't pick that up. I could be talking about anyone. That's just... As I mow the lawn, so I won't be... That's fine. Don't worry about it. Something I think 5 doesn't get credit for, that it definitely should. I kind of thought of this during that last cutscene. This was the first RE game that went for a more serious tone and actually pulled it off. Because a lot of RE games before this were trying to do a serious tone, but they always just were, like, super campy. This was the first one that, like, they actually pulled it off when they went for the serious tone. Which weirdly makes me more excited for the remake. Because, like, RE4, I was excited. Chris punching a boulder. It devolves as the game goes on, for sure. But, like, these opening chapters, they pulled it off great. There's, like, no cheese here. Like, they played it straight and it worked. And I'm loaded with shit. I gotta use grenades more. I've got so many. Was gutted when everything came out about him. Yeah. I know False was a fan, too, back in the day. False watched a lot more of the... like, OG gaming YouTubers who have kind of fallen away from the scene. I watched a good amount of, like, OG gaming YouTubers, but weirdly, most of the ones that I watched are, like, still doing it. Like, when I was younger, I loved the Vanoss guys. And, like, most of them are still doing the same shit that they were doing a decade ago. Oh, I think I remember this bit, actually. I think I definitely remember this bit. I can't wait for the boulder punch. I'm gonna be screaming at the top of my lungs. I'm not gonna be able to help myself. I haven't seen it in a long time. It's near the end of the game, so it'll just be a really hype moment in general. And then he's gonna beat the shit out of a boulder.
What the hell is that?
Big worm monster. Oh. That was gnarly. This game in RE Engine is going to be so disturbing. Just me? Like that bit with the worms like going into that guy's body and crawling out of his eyes and shit. That's gonna be so gnarly when they do it in the RE engine. That's gonna be some nasty, like all the parasite stuff in this game. The body horror in this game is gonna be awesome when they remake it. Come on, Sheva, don't run that way! You're going the wrong way. The reason the wall is here is because we lead him in through this side, and then we pull the switch. Come on, big man. Come on down. Oh god, he's going after her. Big man, turn around. Uh-oh. Will that get his attention? Will that divert him to me? Hello. Yeah, the butt shot, I called out the butt shot. Come on. Come on. Why are you going the other way? No. This way. There's a reason that the, oh my god. But also, if he goes back in, doors shut. Thank you. Take this, bitch. Unfortunately, I came through here already, so I ruined this moment because I saw this thing and I remembered it. Is he not dead? Okay, maybe not fully ruined. Hello? Come on. Maybe I have to hit him with the tank. I figured that that thing would just do it to him. Like that would be the kill switch right there, but nope. He's still going. Come on, big man. Big man. Come on. Is it running? Did it just start running? It seems like it's coded to stay in there once you pull the lever. Yeah, quality of life. It gets locked in if you pull the lever. I better not have to hit it again. I've hit it with 2 explosive canisters and 2 rounds of this. It's alive. Oh. Or not. Mikkel, are you still here? I randomly thought of something.
This thing was responsible for the death of Alpha Team. We need to report this to HQ.
No loot? No cool treasure item? Bullshit. Yes. Piece of advice I will pass along to you, Mikkel. Do not do the capstone dungeon until you're level 50. Because I attempted it at 49 this morning, and I got my shit rolled. Actually, more accurately, I attempted going in at 48 because I was like, oh, strongholds always over level by 2. So at 48, going into a level 50 dungeon, I'll be fine. I was not, in fact, fine. I had to leave before I even got through like the first half of the dungeon because I died so many times I needed to repair my gear. So I went and leveled up to 49. Then I went back to try it again, and I got to the final boss. And then the final boss, I couldn't even get down like a quarter of its health bar. I died like 6 times and I gave up. And I'm probably gonna level to like 51. Where is Capstone Dungeon? Oh, I figured since you're consuming a lot of Diablo shit, you would know. It's not like a spoiler thing. To get up to World Tier 3, you don't just have to clear the campaign. There's also like a dungeon that's hard set at level 50. That you have to clear the whole dungeon before you can move up to World Tier 3. It's like a final test in World Tier 2 before you move up. It's not like a spoiler thing. It's just part of like the game progression of Diablo 4. Apparently every World Tier jump has one, so like there's one at Tier 3 and Tier 4 as well. But the first one is at Tier 2. I mean, I already killed the big worm monster. We should be fine. But I never saw what happened to the Axe Man.
Let's go.
Got it.
What was that thing?
BOW that scumbag Irving left behind to set us up. Considering what it did to Alpha Team, I think we're lucky to still be breathing.
No, the biceps got us through.
If we had, we'd probably be dead too.
I wonder if Chris will still be this bulky in the remake.
This is HQ. Excellent work out there. We'll analyze the data immediately.
Probably
this whole
not.
Town's gone to hell. The people here, they're acting like those Ganado detailed in the Kennedy report. And aside from that, there's something new, something we've never encountered before.
Our transportation has been taken out too. Requesting a mission update.
The mission stands. Capturing Irving is your top priority. We believe he may have fled to the mines on the other side of the train station.
Wait, we're the only two left. You want us to go in there alone?
Delta team have been dispatched and are on their way. They'll assist you in locating and apprehending Irving.
But wait, we can't!
I repeat, your mission stands. We can't afford to let him get away. Proceed to the mines beyond the station. Over and out.
This is insane!
You ever get the feeling you're expendable?
No, Chris. He knows that you're capable. With all the shit that Chris has been through at this point, in like RE canon, he's been through 3 incidents, personally. He was through the Spencer Mansion, all the shit in Code Veronica, and then all the shit in Revelations, canonically up to this point. That Kirk just has to know. Like, if anyone's got it, Chris has got it. I was gonna say, I assume the shotgun will be available since I missed it. A Scorpion or a VZ-61. A melee vest. 10K! 10K for body armor. God damn. I mean, it's gonna be worth it, right? This is where I'm gonna have to actually start micromanaging inventory stuff. It starts here. Alright. Now we got some plans. We should co-op and attempt it together. Sorry, I saw it, I just didn't read it until now. What level are you at right now, Mikkel? I could definitely solo it if I just get up to like 50-51. If I just bring the stats up. Sort of thing. But because the character I've been doing the huge grind on is a bear, it's a better version of the bear than what I've been playing on stream. No offense, chat. No offense. But it is. Alright, I'm sitting here spitting the facts. That's all. It is a better bear, but it's still a bear. It's still a druid, like, in the early game. So my damage just is not there. Like, I can't kill things, no matter how hard I try. I'm so reliant on, like, damage fortification and stuff. Much offense taken. The bear just can't kill things. The next character I'm gonna play after the bear for, like, my video grinding and stuff is gonna be Whirlwind Barbarian. I've decided. The build that's gotten nerfed like 6 times already and is still the strongest build in the game, supposedly. I'm gonna leave this one up to chat, alright? You guys are making the call. Which gun do I take, and which gun does Sheva take? Shotgun and SMG. Which one does Chris get, which one does Sheva get? Between the Shoddy and the SMG. We've got some ammo for both. If this game works the way that 4 does, it's also gonna start, like, putting these ammos in the drop pool for us. Chris is a shotgun kind of guy. I will have to agree on this one. Oh, not Chris, my bad. Yeah, move to Sheva. This works for me. These inventories are so small. These are so small. I actually feel like that's maybe one of the improvements that 5 has over 4.
We have to get to the station.
Which, like, this could be a hotter take of mine. But having the inventories be so cramped, it at least keeps more of the survival horror DNA present in the action horror era. There are people who like to call RE4 action horror. Or, sorry, survival horror, the original. I just strongly disagree. Oh, yeah. The more emblems you destroy, the more items you can purchase in bonus features. If I find medallions, such as this... Oh, okay. And I shoot, I get rewards. You're shitting me. I mean, I'll take 2 of them. Alright. Do I want the MP5 or the Scorpion now? Which SMG does Chris keep? Which one goes to her? Is the new question. Cause now I got an SMG too. Found a free one. It looks actually pretty good. That's a nice MP5 model for 2009, I'm not gonna lie. It just looks crisp. I just like it. That is all. Back in the days that RE was willing to say MP5. I'm saying that like they haven't renamed every other weapon up to this point in the franchise. I don't know why this one's called an MP5, to be honest. Like, the fact that it is almost weird. Oh my god, it's... Imagine if you got to this point in the game without realizing that you could give items to Sheva. Oh, while holding B, press up or down to choose... I didn't remember that being a thing.
Go!
Okay.
Go!
Roger.
Come on!
Whenever you need something, just let me know.
So I can tell her to go kick the shit out of things or just to hang back with me and cover my ass. Got it. It's probably best to walk around with the pistol out until more firepower is warranted. Alright, Sheva, let's go. Yeah, this is another one that I just don't remember as well. And it's a good, pleasant surprise every time that I replay an RE game and realize that I don't remember as much as I thought I would. Because then there's way more of the game that I get to, like, learn/relearn. Rather than just being like, yep, this is how RE5 works. Come on, guys. I heard you. Oh, shit. My boy. This is not how you win. This is not how you beat the red field. There he is. Oh, I should not have run in on him anyway. I'm just gonna reload while there's not guys running my shit. I was gonna say I heard them. Why did you run right into him? She's not even set to attack mode, for the record. She's in cover me mode, and she's like sprinting into these enemies. Bitch! The punch is so, like, he just has so much wind up on it, and then they just go flying. The punch is awesome. I definitely think that Chris will not be as bulky as he is in this game in the remake. I don't think they're gonna make him this huge. Sheva.
Come on!
Okay.
Here. I am giving you this.
Thanks, partner.
You do with that as you please, because I just found another one. Alright. Ooh. Barrels of ammo. I'll use a bullet to open up the shortcut. I'll probably make profit anyway. Handgun bullet profit, that is. Wow. Shotgun shells are very nice. Not saying no to that. Oh. Oh. Huge profits. I don't know what the ammo stacks look like for, like, machine gun or shotgun ammo. We're just gonna have to feel that out as we go. But having 21 shells for the shotty already, I'm not feeling so bad anymore. Handgun ammo. I know that handgun ammo stacks at 50 from experience now. Man, I really don't have much inventory space. The grenades are filling up 2 slots in both of our inventories, to be fair. You know, the grenades are not helping. I've almost got more than I know what to do with. Oh, god damn it. I'm not saying no to a first aid spray. Hello, Cheems. Welcome. There you go. Man, we are like a walking arsenal. What a quick turnaround from the first couple chapters to now. We went from both only having pistols for 2 chapters to like, I have a shotgun and an SMG. She's got an SMG. Hey! Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, slow down. Sheva's getting her ass chewed. Literally. What is happening? It's really good. And I'm still playing on Veteran. Yeah. Alright. Let's try that again. Hold on. Just for convenience. Actually for convenience? Oh. Oh. I can just have her carry all the grenades? I just figured 2 was the max because we were both carrying like 2 each. Well, shit. Yeah, if she can just take all the grenades, the AI will surely use them at some point, right? Unless it won't. We'll see. Got like 15 hours in it already. Dude, have you been playing ranked at all? Because I swear, like, Street Fighter 6 has the depth. And it's one of those games that, like, I would be grinding the shit out of it. Which is weird, because I would not normally be grinding a fighting game. It's just not me. But, like, the ranked play in 6, just because of, like, the depth of the game, through, like, just raw character depth, the drive gauge being, like, the whole core of it, and having a ton of depth to it. I'm just addicted to, like, learning Cammy more and more thoroughly with time. And I feel good that I main Cammy. And this might sound weird, but, like, you know, pro players and, like, content creators are starting to, like, get their tier lists out now that the game's been out for a couple weeks and they've, like, put enough time in to feel comfortable doing it. And Cammy, like, consistently right now is placing as, like, a low B tier character. And that makes me happy, in a way, because it means that I'm not playing a bad character, but I'm also not playing, like, a broken bullshit character that everyone's gonna hate me for playing, right? Like, I'm middle of the pack. I'm feeling pretty good. What I do know is that every single tier list I've seen has also put Ken in the S tier. So when it's time for me to learn another character, and I've already said that, like, the next character I'll learn after Cammy is gonna be Ken, then I'll be playing, like, a top tier character. But the fact that I went in kind of knowing that Cammy was gonna be my main, and then it ended up with her just being like, yeah, she's good. She's not, like, overpowered. She's pretty middle of the road. It's good for me. Because also, learning the game on a character that's not, like, broken will just do me better long-term as well. Because then when I do go to learn Ken, I'm going to be like, holy shit, he's amazing. Zangief can really... He can be a noob killer. He's not, like, consistent... Oh my god! He's not consistently a noob killer, but he can be. Like, my first few matchups against Zangief, I didn't know what to do. I got, like, walked up to the wall, and command grab looped. You know, spinning pile drive or whatever the fuck. Whatever the hell it's called. Just on loop. He can be a noob killer. For sure. But thankfully I've figured out how to play around him. Well, also, my ranked experience so far has been I placed into Rookie. And then, I worked my way up to Iron after some time spent learning. And then I worked my way up to Bronze. I'm like sitting around mid-Bronze and I'm kind of hovering right now. I've stopped like climbing for the time being. Like mid-Bronze is about where I'm supposed to be, clearly. There's nothing here. Definitely, I feel like in those ranks, the Zangiefs are not very smart. Because as a really mobile character, what's absurdly easy for me to do against most Zangiefs I come up against is like walk across the screen to bait them out to do like that running grab and just jump over their head and then like feed that into a punish because they're super negative on that. Like super negative on that when they whiff it. So it's like the easiest thing I can bait, like, I would say like 80% of Zangiefs I come across into doing consistently. So I might have an easier time just because I'm low rank with Zangief. Don't you dare throw Molotovs. Ah! I feel like as I work my way up and just as the game is out for longer, I'm definitely going to see less of them doing that. But for now, it's a very consistent thing that I can bait them into. Who actually runs my shit, like, almost every time right now is Marissa. Marisa, however you're supposed to say it. She is, like, hyper armor central. That killed? Oh, it killed her. She was low health. That's fine. I'm cool with that. But dude, she just hyper armors, like, every attack. And I'm playing Cammy. So, like, I'm a character that has to get up close. So I'm, like, I have to find a way in against her where she's not just gonna, like, hyper armor punish me for every approach that I make. And it's really difficult. But the game is just so good. Like, it's at least my second favorite fighting game I've ever played. It's just, its mechanics are so solid. I don't think drive counterattack should be able to be used immediately after a special. Yeah. You're talking the drive impact, right? I feel like drive impact is really easy to counter in that sense, where it's literally just like you see it and you do your own impact back and you win. But I also just kind of had to get used to not using it all that often. Like, at first, I was like, this is a core piece of my toolkit. But then over time, I started to realize I was wrong. And it's more like something that you should use occasionally for like a mix-up or like a corner punish or something, rather than like something to use all the time. I eventually learned it. But like, dude, early, I was just throwing drive impacts out left, right, and center. On Zangief, you probably use it more than I do as well, because distance closing is rough. But I still get my shit mixed by a good Zangief, like, consistently. This mission's hard, eh? I've actually kind of gotten stuck, and this is a long-ass checkpoint. Like, that guy just actually appears, like, out of nowhere, out of the ether. Okay. It's MP5 time. Are there weapon upgrades in RE5? I don't remember, but I haven't seen that system yet if there are. Like, I thought I remembered them being a thing in this game. But I might just be misremembering because I generally think of 5 as like 4, but slightly better. And with weird co-op mechanics. Which, like, the co-op is good. It's a well-made set of co-op mechanics. It's just, it feels out of place to me a little bit. Here.
Thanks.
Pistol bullets. Use them like...
Are you okay?
Bad time to read chat. Bad time, maybe. Like 3 feet forwards before he calls it quits? Really? Honestly, the most fun grappler seems to be Manon. Like, if I was gonna pick up a grappler in 6, it would definitely be her. Because she just seems like a blast. And, like, I didn't know that her mechanics worked like this at first. But, like, her like, stack buildup gimmick is related to her command grab. Like, and it's match-wide rather than, like, per round. So, like, every time that you get a command grab off with Manon, she becomes, like, more mobile. Like, she gets more of her moveset opened up with every command grab that you connect with. It seems really fun. And like I said, those stacks carry between rounds as well. Because, like, I've had some moments where first round, she'll get, like, 4 command grabs on me and build up a bunch of stacks of it. And then I have to win 2 rounds against, like, a fully buffed up Manon. And that's a bad situation to get into. So used to Guilty Gear. Yeah, I picked it up a lot easier than I would have thought, but it's probably because the only other fighting game that I really know how to play is Tekken. And I haven't even played Tekken in a bit, so I'm pretty much a blank slate as far as fighting games go. And also just like basic sense, Street Fighter's kind of like Tekken in terms of controls. Hello. That was not very nice of you. You're a bit of a bitch for that. And this chapter was a bit of a difficulty spike. Let me tell you. Like, I am just desperately hoping for a checkpoint right now. Then try to Roman cancel. You know who's been having a rough time with it? Actually, never mind. Not even gonna. Actually, I'm going. False has been having a rough time with it. Yes. She's been having a rough time with it. But it's like, she does have fun playing it at least. Which is good, because she has the urge to learn it. Because, you know, like, if you don't have fun with a fighting game and you just get your ass kicked, you're just not going to play it again. Generally. But because she has enjoyed it, she does want to learn it. But she's had a rough go. And it's rough out here with our schedules. Because I'm just like, I would, you know, take the time to just offline, like, just spend time trying to help you get to grips with it, but dude, our schedules are so screwed. That works too! Ah! I think I died. My initial instinct was to jump back across, but I can't do that. That didn't go very well. It's basically her first fighting. Ah! I shot the guy like he was dead. Maybe I shoot the barrels instead of the guy? The glass tanked like 2 shots. By the time that I was able to actually kill him, he was here. Let's try the barrels instead. The colorful red barrels. Yeah, because killing the guy definitely... Oh, shit. Oh, I don't have a knife to parry with. I feel so naked without it, man. Those 100 hours of RE4 have ruined me. Oh, God. Sheva... Oh, she did whip out the SMG. Oh, we're balling right now. Now we're packing heat. Oh, the bullet pen on the MP5 is solid. I was just shooting 2 of them at once. I can finally play a fighting game where I don't have to sweat my ass off every match. See, I'm a very competitive person. So, now that I've gotten, like, my basic literacy for fighting games, my ass wants to just hop immediately over to ranked play and sweat my ass off. That's all I want out of it. Look at me being a nice guy and giving her my ammo. Knowing damn well that she's gonna steal every bit of machine gun ammo in the next area. It's just because I'm a nice guy. Yeah, MK1, it looks good. I feel like I'm gonna be more of a Mortal Kombat hater this year. Now that I've learned how to play, like, the more difficult style of fighting game. Going to that and playing it will definitely be weird to me, because I haven't played 10 or 11 or really any Mortal Kombat in years. If that's a checkpoint, I'm turning around real quick. But yeah, those games are made to be like, you know, the fighting game that you can pick up and mash buttons and do good. Which, like, Street Fighter 6 has modern controls, which definitely brings it closer to that, at least. For, like, that fighting game audience. Shit. But even on modern controls, there's just so much, like, game sense and matchup shit going on in Street Fighter that you still have to know what you're doing. You can't just mash buttons against someone who knows how to play it and win, at least. We don't have any straight up green herbs. Like, I would want to heal myself right now. But no herbs. If I say give.
I owe you one.
Yeah, it's gonna give her all the ammo. There.
I need ammo.
Give me that back. Such a downgrade from 10, in my opinion. I thought 11 was an upgrade from 10. For me. In, like, the casual set. But, like, that was my... You know, I buy a fighting game to, like, play it for 10, 20 hours. Like, with a friend, sort of thing. And that's about it. So, from that perspective, I loved 11. But I haven't played it since. So I don't really know. My opinion on it now would definitely be, like, massively different. Thank you for the stab. Wow. Not heal partner. Brother! Heal myself! She doesn't need it. I do. That's what I'm talking about, with Sheva being like my major annoyance with 5. Character-wise, love Sheva. Gameplay-wise, could have been pulled off better. But considering how good the friendly AI with like Ashley and Luis was in 4 remake, that's definitely going to be like the biggest improvement with the remake of 5. And I'm assuming they'll also add in like knife parries and stuff like 4 had. That system will probably come across. Unless they decide that that doesn't fit Chris well and they get rid of it. I could see that too. But my assumption would be like the whole base gameplay of 4 remake is coming across. Oh, you don't have pistol ammo.
Thanks.
But yeah, Sheva's AI will be the big improvement that the remake needs and probably will get. Because friendly AI in 4 make was really good. Like, it never got in your way.
Something's coming. Watch out!
Dude. Ah! Off of my friend. You know what I'm really hyped for? The inevitable RE6 remake. I'm kind of memeing when I talk about a potential 6 remake. Like, the possibility is there. They might just say, you know what? Screw it. Every game before we brought, or every like numbered game, pre-RE engine, bring into the RE engine. They might just do it. But I think that Capcom, I think like corporate side of Capcom will be too scared of it, in all honesty. Like 5 isn't super popular among RE fans, but I think that like most RE fans recognize how similar 5 and 6 are in a like base gameplay sense, and will now be excited for a remake of 5 because of how good 4 was. I think remaking 6 is probably just gonna be like a PR and advertising disaster if they go for it. It could be worthwhile. Potentially. I don't know if 6 needs a remake. Because like 6 plays well at a core level. It's a big dumb action game, and that's why people hate it. But like, the game controls well. It's a smooth feeling game if you go back and play it now. It's paced like shit. The story's kind of big and stupid. But like, it's RE6. So now that the series course corrected, it has a charm to it, at least for me. I definitely am an RE6 enjoyer nowadays. Put a big asterisk on, like an emphasis, all caps, on the nowadays part. Because like, let it be known, when 6 came out, I was one angry child. Like, I did not like 6 when it came out, man. Not one bit. I wasn't big on 5 when I was younger, either. Or 4, actually. 4, 5, and 6 are all games that I've come to appreciate more with age. 4 I thought was the best of the bunch, of course, when I was a kid, but... the action games when I was a kid, I was like, what is this shit? I don't want this. But like, once 7 came out, I was like, okay. We're going back to horror, so like... maybe now these games just are kind of like these weird action games that can be fun in their own sense, because they're not just going to be the future of the franchise. That's exactly how it is now, and it's great. Wait, what was that? For a second, I thought nothing came out of it. Man, I feel like I'm getting a lot of ammo. Maybe that's also, like, muscle memory and stuff from 4 make? Just turn into Joe Baker and beat the shit out of every enemy he sees. I feel like if it were me, like, doing the design stuff, I would probably want to do, like, some crazy melee shit with Chris. But I don't think I would really know what to do with it. Like, I would probably, kind of like I just said, like, have the whole, like, knife expert thing be like Leon's thing, have that be his like melee mechanics and stuff in the 4 remake. But then give Chris his own kind of like melee combat style with 5. But I really wouldn't know how to do that. Because I feel like the knife system in 4 remake is so good that like I just wouldn't know how to replace it with something else. Like, obviously, Chris beats the shit out of people in this game. He just runs up and hits them with the hook or the uppercut. But, like, how do you make a melee system on par with RE4 remakes with fists being the emphasis? I don't feel like you really can, right? You'd have to figure out some sort of, like, combination, or... I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe a dodge system? But then how do you limit that, right? Like, RE4, your defensive capabilities are limited because knives are in short supply. Or you have your, like, persistent ones with the durability system and the repair system and all that. Uh-oh. But, like, how do you limit Chris dodging in that sort of way? Give me the SMG. Oh my god. Beat the shit out of him. Oh, it's a big boy. Oh, it's a tanky boy. Praise the Lord of Capcom for shitty AI for the tanky enemy. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sheva. Alright, we're out. Nope, we're not fighting in there. That is way too cramped. Absolutely not. Because this thing has a long reload time. Oh, goddamn! You know what? In 5 Remake, let me play as that guy. That'll fix all the melee problems that I was just talking about. Just let me play as him. Sheva, get up here. Can we still kick down? Yeah. I was gonna say, is kicking down ladders the thing that they carried across to 5? Because I haven't done it yet. That helps. I gave Sheva all my handgun bullets. Which does not help. I'm about to be down to just shotgun shells in a second. What were they thinking I was gonna just let them leave the ladder up? I mean, come on, boys. No. Hook! Oh, shit! I thought it was gonna do some really, like, goofy shit where I punched the air and the guy below me went flying. But no. There was one stunned right behind me. Chris flipped the 180 for it. Stop putting that ladder up. How much health do you have? What kind of bullshit pea shooter of an MP5 is this?
Over here. I think we can use that key here.
Sheva, I don't appreciate your attitude right now. How am I gonna get that chest? Something here has to break, right? Like, there's a chest in the middle of that. I don't have a pistol to snipe that guy with. Sheva has no ammo. Oh, hello. But yeah, Baby Cole was filled with hot takes. Free thinker from birth. Ah, shit! Shit! I mean, when I was a kid, I just wasn't, like, in, like, internet culture at all. Thank God. It was just one of those, like, random disconnects. What I was saying is because I wasn't on the internet as a kid, it was, like, any gaming opinion that I had was purely just from, like, I played the game. To have something like perfect parry, where instead of stunning the enemy, Chris grabs the weapon and knocks them into the ground. Yeah, but then you gotta limit it, because that was what kind of made the knife system so good. Was that sometimes it might have been beneficial to tank the hit and save your knife for something more dangerous, right? Like, there were moments where that was actually the good option, was to just tank the hit. So I don't know, maybe Chris's fists get like sorry, not fists, hands get like torn up. You have to treat his wounds before he can start doing it again. Some goofy that would just be so dumb. But like, I don't know. I feel like honestly, it's one of those things where now that I'm like trying to think through it, it kind of is just like, all right, give him a knife at this point. I got nothing better. I was trying to do something cool, but how do I get that chest? Oh, I see. Chat, I get it. Also, I will beat the shit out of Mikkel at Mortal Kombat. This is my year of like the fighting game training arc. Oh, I can't vault that. What? I thought I was gonna like come up here and vault that and like jump across. Hold on, how do you get that? You see that? You see that, chat? This one, hold on. This stand lights up on the dot like a target does. The others do not. Sheva, give me a grenade. Sheva.
Give me a grenade.
He said the exact same thing. Why? Why do I have these moments so often, man?
Thanks, partner.
Why do I have to have like same brain moments with video game characters? It's so weird. It's only weird because of how often I do it. It's not weird when it happens here and there, but it happens a lot. You need bullets.
Thanks, partner.
Thankfully, the music is trying to keep the intensity up, but it's not infinite respawning enemies. Boat time. Get his ass. Run his shit. Alright, now we both got some pistol ammo. This is good. How do we go from having like all this ammo to me being like, I need pistol ammo because both of us are entirely empty? There we go. I gave her, okay, I did give her the grenades. The way that it like auto assigns the items is weird to me. It is, it's odd. Jump down. Can you swim in 5? There's a ladder coming out of the water. Hold on. Oh, it's not swimming. It's just shallow water. Okay. Give me this. Thank you. No, Sheva. Ah! Ow! Shit, Sheva!
You two okay?
He's back.
Are you okay?
Thank you.
Support. It's gonna get hot down here, so watch out.
Roger. Thanks, Kirk.
Thanks, Kirk.
I didn't think HQ actually cared.
Get it, bitch! Oh, he's dead. He's not. Against wall? Oh, I forgot about that. Grenade. Handgun ammo. Oh god. Not these bitches again. Not the flying parasites. Where are we going? What? What's wrong with you? Stop. Stop. There we go. Get his ass. Just taking pot shots. See, I could jump over, but there's definitely items to be found. I don't remember if there are weapon upgrades in this. Oh, I ran around it. There's something up there. I see the little thing. See, I thought I was being clever. I just ended up finding an alternate route. See, there's an herb. That's what I'm talking about.
You grab it. Okay. I owe you one.
Have her carry the heals. We're both at full health right now, so I can find more. Hello? Why is my camera angling like this? Like this upward angle. Oh, that's a lot of you. Oh my god. Oh my god. You see the muscle memory? That was a bad one. At least I was safe. But yeah, that was a total muscle memory moment. Where I saw that axe flying. And I was like, parry. Well, okay, she got out. She got out. It's fine. I was like, I can't exactly help right now. I gotta stomp this bitch's head in. Stop. Get back. Stay back. Ah! Thank you, Kirk. Rifle ammo. You know what that means. If I'm starting to find it. Gotta get all the ammo, the currency, the heals. It's all important. Every last bit.
Stay frosty down there. You're almost at the station.
Thank you, Kirk. Glad you made it back. I think I found it. Should I give it to her? I don't really have the space right now, so for the time being at least.
You grab it. Okay.
Have her take the rifle. Maybe the AI will make better use of it than me. She'll hit more shots, probably. Let's be real. Assuming she's coded to be, like, ammo efficient. Who really knows, honestly. She could be missing every shot right now, and I could just not know. I'm really supposed to go to the gate. I thought I was supposed to go through the building. You're gonna be needing 10% of your income before taxes. Paul sent me this thing this morning where it was a thread of streamers complaining about how Twitch takes taxes out and then we need to pay taxes. And it's like, I mean, it's a shitty thing that's just kind of part of the industry, but it's also just how the taxes are, man. Self-employment is brutal for taxes. I actually saw a thing. I don't know how accurate this number is, okay? But I was watching a TED Talk. The intellectual that I am. This is how I get through my Diablo grind. I genuinely listen to TikToks while I'm grinding Diablo. Like, unironically. But it was about the rise of self-employment and freelance work in the US right now. And apparently, like, 35 of the US economy, like, revenue generated with, or sorry, 35% of our economy's revenue generated is coming from freelance and self-employment work right now, which is insane. If that figure is correct, like accurate, that's insane. But also, self-employment and freelance work is so on the rise in the US right now because the median income of someone in the workforce, this one is probably accurate. Like, he had a lot of numbers to back this up and a lot of, like, math and stuff to back it. The median income in the United States right now, like, per household, adjusted for inflation, is the lowest it has been since World War II. So that's why people are just, like, giving up on, like, their jobs, like, formal employment, and, like, just going off to find their own, like, businesses or side hustles or whatever.
Come on, forget it.
It was a really good talk. I found it very interesting. Kirk! Oh my god, that was a lot of them. Kirk! No!
Kirk, what's going on? Come in, Kirk!
I don't see what he... if you just don't pay taxes, it's a lot less expensive. Forehead.
This is HQ. The helicopter's been downed.
Great.
Nearby units proceed to the crash site.
Now I feel like I went the wrong way.
Nearby units proceed to the crash site.
Is this just gonna shortcut back? It is. Never mind. Why do I lose every helicopter pilot in this series? First it was Brad. Then it was, Mike in the RE4 remake. I was like, who was the helicopter pilot in RE4? It was Mike. We lost Mike. Now we're losing Kurt. There's a bad pattern here of helicopter pilot death. Did she just find rifle ammo? Did I see that right? Could you maybe start using the rifle? Oh my god! What was that? She just kicked the shit out of him. That was some Street Fighter shit. That was insane. I don't pay taxes but it's because I don't earn enough. I tried so hard to have enough business expenses last year to not have to pay taxes. Because there's like a certain amount of years that you're allowed to report like no profit on US taxes as like a business. So I was hoping that last year I would spend enough to not have to pay. But I got so close. Granted, like, my taxes ended up being very little because of it. Like, it's not just I had to pay the same amount despite having spent so much on the business. It was, like, it kind of evened out. But I was still like, damn. I was really trying to not have to pay this year. Last time I talked about this, someone in chat was like literally admitting to tax fraud. So just to cover my bases for people who aren't very tax savvy, it's not tax fraud. It's just if you spend more than you make in revenue, like if your output is more than your input in like the first few years of your business, I don't know the exact amount of years, but the first few years or so, then you can just report like no profit and you won't have to pay. Like if you report that you're in the negative, and obviously you have to have like all the proof, right? Like you have to have all of it like documented, like all of your revenue coming in and all of your payments going out. You have to have like all of it, which is why taxes are such a pain in the ass for creators, or really anyone running their own business. Doing like the whole expenses thing is never any sort of pleasant. But just like my perspective, and I know that False talked about how much of a pain in the ass doing her taxes was on stream. That's why for us. Because you know when I say like, oh yeah, all these new games that I buy on stream, it's like it's a tax write-off. That's true. But then come tax season, I have to sit down and like go and get like the receipts with like, you know, the amount, the authorization number, like all this shit from buying that game. I have to do that like all in one go when I'm doing my taxes, because I do my own taxes. Because paying someone to do your own business tax is expensive. At least here in the US. It could be different outside, but paying someone to do my taxes for me would be like a lot. It's not worth it. Not in the slightest. It would have, paying someone to do my taxes, if it was a write-off, which I don't believe it is. It probably isn't. But if it was, let's just say it would put me over into being able to report no profit last year. It would have made it so that I spent more on the business than I earned if I paid someone to do the taxes for me. Even like TurboTax, like your kind of generic tax service, I looked at, like, how much would it be to get someone from TurboTax to do my taxes? And it was like $600 for all the documents that I had. And I'm like, yeah, you're insane if you think I'm paying someone $600 to do it. Because at that point, it's like, is a few hours of my time worth $600? And that's when I gotta be honest with myself and say, no, it's not. I do not make $100 an hour, so no, it is not. I just have to bear that burden myself. I wish I made $100 an hour.
Roger.
But, Shorts revenue ain't paying that good. I need to get more videos out. I have a lot of videos planned. And I have a plan to tackle more long-form videos. It's not a very pleasant plan, but it's a good one on paper. We'll see how it plays out. That plan actually starts immediately after stream. Okay. See, this would be a fun moment in co-op. You send your friend flying across the gap, and then they just get bombarded, just absolutely grouped up on. Oh my god. Sheva! How do I get to you? She's dying. Yeah, like, I can't do anything about that. I'm buying the Diablo Battle Pass tax write-off. It technically could be for me. I don't want to spend more money on Diablo for cosmetics, even if it is like Battle Pass. I'm normally more accepting of a Battle Pass when it comes to like paying for cosmetics. If you haven't heard me talk about paying for cosmetics in games, I'm like, you do you, it's your money. But for me, it's a no-go. I don't buy cosmetics in games. But I don't think I'll buy the Diablo battle passes and stuff, like with the seasons, because it's cosmetic, and to be honest, there's so much like cosmetic variety just in the game as is, like with the armor that just is in the game, and you can like mix and match with that. Like, I don't feel like I need a battle pass. I must have just missed a spot to drop down, right? Did I not? Like, where do I go to get over there? I don't know how to help you, Sheva. I'm a stupid baby gamer. That's not something I can destroy. Oh! She's dying. Maybe I can save her. Probably not. It's just gonna take one of them to hit her for her to be dead. Like, full dead. Oh, you bleed out? I'm supposed to just shoot across. I'm real smart. You just shoot across. It is that simple. Sell that. Oh shit. Is this like the RE4 thing with like the combining treasure items? Maybe it's not? How would I combine them? Maybe it's not. Immediately after selling that, I was like, uh-oh. Okay, I like that you can buy multiple of each gun, because it's like, if I wanted to give Sheva an MP5, just that her SMG was better, I could do that. If I wanted us both to have rifles, I could do that. Oh, I have 10K. Provides protection against melee attacks. Does this go against... This does go against my personal philosophy. I'm continuing without that purchase, even though I can't afford it. I'll buy it at the end of the chapter. But I'm gonna do this with the resources that I had when I got here. Like a real gamer. Self-inflicted hard mode on top of playing on hard mode. Why are you running into them? Well, there goes that attempt. Sheva, heal yourself. Like, you have... She has herbs. She's just not using them. I don't know, when you're dying like that, maybe you need your ally to save you. That must be the case. Because otherwise, she would heal herself, I think.
Roger.
My tax return was really easy because I don't buy anything for my business. Yeah, like if... Because honestly, filing outside of doing write-offs for me this year probably only would have taken like 45 minutes, an hour. Like, it would not have taken that long without all the write-offs and stuff you have to do for it. Like, that's the part that sucks. Because the IRS wants to, or at least over here, of course, IRS, they really want to be sure that you are not lying and you really did buy that purchase. That you did purchase that whatever it was. Like, you need to have so much proof, so many receipts for them. Like, I swear, I'm telling you, if I, like, got artwork done, I would probably have to give them, like, the birth date of the artist. Like, they need to know everything to believe that I actually made that purchase. Bitch! No. Shit. Bitch! Stay back! Again! Get them in the punch loop. Oh my god, they're coming from that building now? Ah! Ow! Bastard, he wasn't even swinging for me, man. Oh, damn, we comboed the shit out of that guy. Oh. Is he alive? Yes, he is. Not anymore. No. Oh my god. Dude, Sheva shot the barrel. She's actually kind of goated. Surprised that she has the awareness to go for the barrels. I'm actually kind of impressed by that, because her AI is not very good. I'll just say why I'm impressed by that, because her AI is normally not that good. That's why.
Come on, Roger.
That was like a surprisingly competent moment from her AI to shoot the barrel instead of shooting the guy directly. It caught me off guard. What do we got in here? If the shotgun shells don't stack at 20, it's probably gonna be like 25 or 30. I don't see it going much higher than 20. Machine gun ammo? I don't know. I think in... Let's see. In 4-make, the machine gun ammo is 100 bullets a stack. So I'll just play it safe and assume that's gonna be the limit for machine gun ammo. Alright. We got the good shit. Oh, Mikkel, how has your Altar of Lilith grind been?
You grab it. Roger. You need to be careful.
Oh, she just like used it to top our health off, I guess. I was more thinking she was just gonna stock up. Like, I wouldn't have healed there. But sure. Another Sheva AI moment. Oh, that's a grenade. I really feel like I should be using the grenades. But I'm not. Which... I feel like it's because there's no quick select. Like, I don't want to open my inventory and cycle around just to grab one grenade. When I've already got, like, a shotgun or an SMG in my hand for crowd control. The return of the crazed Chainsaw Man. Oh, that did nothing. That didn't even hit him. Sheva, you are going to get your head cut off. Let it be known. Okay, he does stun. He can be stunned. Sheva, we go upstairs. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's gonna die. What? What? It made the sound. She must have gotten hit, and I just didn't see it. Finish the entirety of Kyovashad. Haven't started next area. I don't even know what to say about mine. I've gotten a good bit done, I think. Important qualifier.
Come on, Roger.
No, not come on. I wanted her. There we go.
Roger.
Yeah. I wanted to say pick this up. I didn't just want to tell her to come over here. Yeah, she's just topping off health. That's just a thing that she does. There's like 160 in total. I know, dude. Like, it didn't sound that bad, but then you start doing it, and like, the mount controls are fine. It's more like just the mount getting stuck on everything is really painful, and definitely does not make me want to just grind them all out in one go when my horse is getting stuck on everything as I'm trying to like speed between them all. You know, maybe the shotgun. Maybe a shotgun would help me out. Oh, there are upgrades. Chat. I found the upgrades. I found the upgrades. That's what the gray bars are. I'm sticking to my philosophy, but now I know. The UI is just not very good there.
Take it.
Like, the upgrade menu is tucked behind one of those tiny prompts at, like, the bottom of the screen when you're in that menu. So I'm honestly, like, I don't even feel dumb for not having seen it before. But I this whole time, I was like, I could have sworn this game had, like, a weapon upgrade system / economy. I was genuinely just kind of confused. That's right, the skip button is that one. That one definitely hit him. I got him that time. Oh, she pulled the... Oh. I got excited when she pulled the rifle out. That was juicy. That was nice. Oh, that's for her. It's fine. We will redistribute the wealth later. Not right now. Oh, dude, he just hauled ass in here. I think he's scarier in this game than in 4. Definitely. I'm not even just saying the remake either, like original 4 as well. Oh my god. It takes a lot of firepower to stun him out of his run compared to the OG 4. Like, he is just beelining. I just got stunned. That's bad news. Oh my god. Oh, he's probably tougher because 2 players, right? Because it's a co-op game. That would make sense. That might be why they made the chainsaw guy like more of an individual presence than he was before. Not to say he wasn't a strong, terrifying presence already in 4. He definitely was. But oh my god, he's way scarier here. He just doesn't stop. Ow, Sheva. Sheva, help. Okay. The herbs do take you out of the dying state. Lilith grind is boring. It definitely is boring. Granted, you're not really supposed to like just open up a map and do it all in one go. It's like when I complain about Korok grinding in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Like, that's just not what you're intended to do. Oh my god, he missed me by like a hair. I pulled the ammo out. I was just holding a stack of ammo in my hand. Oh my god. This is a little scary. A little bit.
Come on. Okay.
Dude, he is like a full boss fight. Shit. This is not the time. Not with Chainsaw Bitch around. Not a good time to get grabbed. Jesus Christ. He's so fast. Like, he's just, I turn around and he's always there. I've pumped so many rounds into him. I used my grenade already. Get it, bitch! Uh-oh. Chris? He stands perfectly still while reloading because he's dumb. Wait, Sheppa finished. The chainsaw guy is dead. We're done. We did it. We live. Oh, let's go. He is not, in fact, dead. He entered his second phase. This was the original Elden Ring. Oh, shit.
Are you okay?
All right. Maybe I just run away. Let's do that. You know, chat. I'm sitting here thinking, right? I'm sitting here thinking. And I'm thinking real good. And I'm thinking, maybe I should be allowed to buy upgrades on the checkpoints. Maybe there's a reason that that's a possibility, right? Just me? Just me? Like, this seems... They knew. I'm kind of tempted to buy a rifle. Cheating? I don't think so. I'm playing on hard mode, so maybe this is the compromise. Like, we played on the hardest difficulty, so maybe this is the compromise. Thoughts? Being able to buy things? I think if I were going to buy something, it wouldn't even be like crazy weapon upgrades. It would be the melee vest. No? Yes. Counterpoint. Yes. This only reduces melee damage. And it's almost all of my money. I'm buying shit. If the game lets me. Does it have to be held in your inventory? It takes an inventory. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? I have to give up an inventory slot for this shit. Better be happy now. That's bullshit. Bullshit, I say. And Sheva's gonna need a vest. Like, Sheva has a health bar too. Oh, look at those elbow pads. Oh, look at the drip. The drip this man has got. She just grabbed the grenade. Not happy with you cheating. Not cheating. I'm using the mechanics provided, is all. Simply using the mechanics provided. Time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go. We out. God damn it. Thank you, Sheva. He was being a bit of a bitch. Alright. Didn't exactly get my opportunity there for the barrel. I don't know what I'm meant to be unhappy about as I was working. I bought the melee vest. I spent, like, all my money. Literally, like, all my money. And I bought the vest that reduces that damage. But look at that! It doesn't do a whole lot extra, that's for sure. She just took a hit, too. Sheva, run, 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 run. Damn, that rifle puts in the work. Keep that shit up. Keep that shit going. Oh, and she put it away. Oh, and it's back. Damn, use that thing more. Bitch. And we run! Dude, he is just in hot pursuit, man. He does not stop. Not for nothing. He's down. We're winning. And it is not in any way, shape, or form thanks to this stupid-ass vest that I spent all my money on, thinking it would help me. And then I took my first hit of melee damage, and half my health bar went away. Didn't do jack shit. I mean, it did. Like, the damage was even more before, because hard mode, but still. She's gonna heal us. Sheva, what have you done? You stupid bitch! Oh my god. She doesn't realize what she's done! Wait, there was more treasure in there. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, goddamn, Sheva, you see all this treasure? He's still coming! She woke him up. I was like, okay, we grabbed the key last this time. Because grabbing the key puts him into, like, his crazy second phase. Sheva just... Oh, chat. Oh, chat. I've been doing this wrong. Oh, I've been doing this so wrong. Oh my god. If you don't see what just happened, I just figured out why the inventory slots, like, default the way they do. there's a quick select on the D-pad that goes in these 4 slots. Oh boy. Maybe grenades will be better now. If I can quick select grenades, I'm gonna actually start using them. That's for sure. I can't believe it. No items? Can I go back? Of course not.
Over there.
I see something crazy going on over there. Let's go. Hello. Wow. Behold, the frame rate that this game actually ran at on consoles when it came out. Kirk did not make it. Oh, and we're gone. Sheva? Sheva, help! There's a crazy man with a motorcycle. Thank you. What a shot. There are crazy men with motorcycles. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That wasn't me. Who is that? Oh. He's a badass. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, it's Delta. Let's go. There's more than one sniper. Badass. Man, there's a lot more of you in Delta than I thought there would be. When you say that you're setting like a fire team, I think it's gonna be like
Glad to see you guys.
like a squad.
Chris Redfield.
I did not think it was gonna be.
Sheva?
Thanks, Josh. I owe you one.
You guys know each other.
I trained under Josh. He taught me everything I know.
Sheva became little sister of the team. Now, Sheva, you must continue your search for Irvin. According to the data we retrieved from the hard drive, we believe he has moved on to the mining area. There's more info inside.
Okay.
We'll follow after taking care of business here. And keep your radio handy just in case.
Thanks, Josh.
Bye, Josh.
Jill.
Chris, are you all right?
This picture, it's... forget it. It's nothing. Let's move out.
Okay. Wait, that was 2-1. I thought it was like 1-3. An hour? That chapter took me over an hour, you say? Bullshit, I say. Can't be true. Can't be. Dude, this was good treasure. Yeah, this has to be like RE4, but I sold like these things. I'm just... I'll save it. I'll save it all. Sheva needs something to heal with. I wish I had more money. Hello, Xanfer. Welcome back. You have a beard like a real one? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Here, I'll give you guys a proper check-in on the beardathon. It's quite the full beard. Like, the camera, because I have a black chair and I'm wearing a black shirt right now, it's not doing it justice how, like, thick the beard is. It's off the face. It's starting to grow off the face. Like, it's pretty luscious beard. Trying to, like, wiggle the hairs so that you can see. There. Hold on. Let me, like, actually push it out. You see that, chat? Like, that's my finger disappearing under the beard. That lets you see that it is actually off the face. My finger disappears. Starting to invade your teeth. Yeah, my top lip is gone. Although Ryan said I can trim it, my top lip. Ryan said you can, and with this, I don't remember, I think it was like $20. He super chatted and was like, with this $20, I have executively said that Cole can shave the mustache. Not shave it, trim it. You look 10 years older than when I last saw you. Really, it's... I just saw someone that I've known...
Mines are?
Past the station.
Hold on.
Not too far from here. Follow me.
I just saw someone that I've known since, like, preschool. For the first time that I've seen him in, like, 6 years. I saw him at my sister's high school graduation, because his sister was also graduating. They were the same age, we were the same age. Hold on. Type 2 Plagas. As stated in earlier documentation on the subject, the original Las Plagas parasite was discovered in an isolated area in Europe. Upon maturation in a host, the parasite quickly replaces the host's will and self-awareness, rendering them highly susceptible to control by another. It was this aspect of Las Plagas that meant one so inclined could create obedient subjects who would obey directives without question. With obvious commercial application possibilities, Las Plagas quickly came under review by interested parties. The problem with commercializing Las Plagas was that the time discrepancy between initial infection and when the hosts were rendered susceptible to control. The time between when Las Plagas was administered to the host as an egg and the time when it fully matures and attaches itself to the central nervous system was met with negative criticism. For the record, this is the RE4 parasite they're talking about, just to be super clear for people who are like in and out. And also for the record, Leon gets injected with a parasite like at the beginning of the game and gets it out of his body in the last chapter. So when it's talking about how long it takes to mature being a problem, you can see how that might be a problem for evil people trying to use this. The maturation cycle of Las Plagas is relatively brief, but potential customers wished for more expedient results. With this in mind, research was undertaken to improve Las Plagas, the final result of the research becoming Type 2 Plagas. Type 2 Plagas differs from its predecessor in that it is administered in its matured state, and from that point, the host can almost immediately be controlled. Type 2 is administered orally, or more specifically, it is forced into the mouth of the host. It's an indelicate method, but it's also the most effective. After oral administration, Type 2 rends the esophagus and moves first to the medulla oblongata, then to the brain proper, and finally the spinal cord. Once it has taken hold of the central nervous system, the host can be controlled. Under a laboratory setting, we recorded complete control of a host within 10 seconds of administration of Type 2. Aside from the reduced infection time, the Type 2 Plagas appeared to share all of the characteristics of the original Las Plagas, which made it more than suitable for commercialization. All that remains now is to accumulate field data from the Kijuju Autonomous Zone. Listed below are the 3 key experiments for the evaluation of Type 2. 1. Infection. Administer Type 2 samples to 10 previously infected individuals and observe the rate at which they spread the infection. These 10 subjects must be given enough Type 2 samples to create measurable results. 2. Control. Observe to what extent the barbaric behavior induced by the Plagas can be controlled. This will be ascertained by witnessing the results of the directive to engage with the BSAA operatives within the area. 3. Fighting. Accumulate data on Type 2 in combat. Type 2 hosts will battle BSAA operatives deployed in the area. This experiment will be the last stage for evaluating the effectiveness of Type 2 Plagas. That was a lot of lore. A lot of good lore. A lot of helpful lore. We were set up. Earlier, the guy said it might have been a setup. It was definitely a setup. Talking about giving them the samples so that the locals can engage in combat with us to be evaluated. Bullshit. Who set us up? That's the question now. Ryan is your sugar daddy? He doesn't get a say as he's compromised? I don't know what you're talking about. His friend, oh yeah, preschool friend. Yeah, we hadn't seen each other, like, pretty much since, maybe even more than, like, 4 years. Like, maybe, I don't even really think I had seen him since, like, we started high school. But I saw him and his family, and he looked different, but, like, I could see that it was him. Like, I saw him and his parents, and I was like, oh, that's him. And so, I am sitting with my parents, who are also, like, good friends with his parents, because we, like, he and I grew up together, and his sister and my sister grew up together. So, like, whole family is friends sort of thing. And I point them out to my mom, who then, like, starts calling out to his mom and waving and stuff. And then his dad turns around and sees me sitting next to my parents, realizes that it's me, and he goes like this. It was the first thing he did to me. And then he taps his son on the shoulder. So my buddy turns around and looks at me. And he's just, like, looking at me, and I'm waving. And I see his dad, like, clearly be like, that's Chole. And then his jaw, like, dropped when he actually realized, oh my god. You're playing all the Resi games while you're starting with the 5th? Man. Were you gone for that long? It doesn't feel like you've been gone for that long, but my time frame is also terrible.
Do you know where the mines are?
Past the station. Not too far.
We did 1 through 3, like, to prep for the 4 remake. And it was originally just gonna be, I was gonna play 1 through 3 into the release of 4. But then after 4, I was like, chat, should we do the rest since we're already, like, halfway through the games? Chat said, yep, smile. So here we are.
I owe you one.
I had to play Revelations first, but now we're here. I literally finished Revelations at the start of stream. Like, I did the very last level, and then we jumped into 5. Resi are great. They're great games, though. I strongly recommend playing them. It says day 1. Yeah, it's day 1 for 5. Is all. Oh shit. Man, now that I found this quick swap, the combat suddenly got a lot smoother in this game, huh? Now that I found the quick swap like 2.5 hours in. I set up my inventory properly finally, and now it just makes more sense. There we go. Ain't nothing better than a dad of 3 beard. Well, I'm kind of salty today because my dad's like best friend from college is visiting right now. Like, he just got in last night. I saw him and talked to him for the first time this morning. I was working last night to the point where I didn't even come out of my room. Like, he got here at like 6 p.m. last night, but he just didn't see me. Because I was on the grind and I just went from the desk to bed sort of night. But he saw me this morning and I didn't get a single beard comment. Not one. Like, I have a beard coming off my face. For the first time that I've ever had that. Pretty much everyone that I see for the first time in a while makes a beard comment, like, immediately. Not this time. Why does that dog have tentacles? They're infected with parasites. Resi starts out as zombies, and then it evolves. What the? Was that a dog? Did a dog just? Oh, it did. The bitch. Ah! Ah! Get off me! Some nasty parasites. Oh, god damn it. Sheva. Get off that! Oh, she's dying. Ah! There are so many dogs. Okay. And now I'm just hearing villagers. I don't know, this feels more like a city than a village. I've been saying village, kind of just because in Action RE, it's also kind of, like, with the exception of 6, starting the game in a village is pretty much a tradition. But this is a very large village if it's a village. Like, this is pretty much a city. It has to be. It's too big for me to call it a village at this point. Oh, shit. He bursted a flying one. No! Get off me! Sheva. Alright. You do you. I got it. We good? Oh, we're good. Sweet. The only anime you ever watch is when... No. That's like one of the only... I haven't seen many anime. Animes? Is it animes or anime? I've heard people say both, and I don't know what it is. But assuming that some people say anime as like a plural, makes me think that those people are probably right. It's probably just if you know sort of thing. And that probably is the right way to say it. Anyway, I haven't seen many. I haven't seen Parasite. I'm familiar with what it is. Both the plural and the singular. Yeah, I feel like normally if I hear anyone, or sorry, not anyone, but if I hear like one of those half and halves where some people say like the plural form of a word in a way that I wouldn't immediately think, it makes me think that that half of people is probably right. Because if it's like not the natural English way of saying it, and that's the way they're saying it, I'm gonna think that I just don't know something. It's like fish? Yeah. Moose. No, it's not meese, you bastards. Or someone says it. Beat you right to it. It's not meese. Yeah, English is a little phonetically scuffed, but it's not meese. Alright? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why did the minecart start moving immediately? That was cruel of them. Earn renown. I need my extra skill points. Yeah, that's also... I was gonna grind, what's it? I was gonna grind Altar of Lilith out, getting myself, like, the rest of the half XP bar up to 50. Also for the renown. I was gonna do Lilith and side quests to get up there instead of... You finished the campaign, right, Mikkel? We're still doing goblins and ghosts? Yeah. But it's still running. It's been a scuffed month, a little bit. Definitely not helped by lack of my plans for a prize coming together. Haven't finished campaign. Elias is kicking my ass. Okay, never mind then.
Come on!
Roger.
I cannot put the light down. I want everyone to know. I'm stuck with this shit. I would say it's been perfect. Yeah, new team disrupted things a little bit. And lack of prize has not helped. But instead of trying to salvage this wipe, I'm just, like, the next 2 weeks when I do work on stuff for it, it's all gonna be, like, prep work for the next wipe. I can't help her. I can't put this down. Oh, I can. You have to use the quick select to do it. That's actually, you use the quick select to put the lantern down. There are werewolves? Yes. No, I didn't want this. Oh my god, he popped a parasite! Oh my god, it is pitch black in here. Oh, she grabbed the lantern. Let's go. Okay, I can't see. Thank you, Sheva. Hello? Hello? Why does he have so much health? The parasites, when they decide to, like, separate from the body like that, they a little strong. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Ow. Can I stomp the parasite? And it doesn't do much, but yeah, you can. Answered that question. Never doing it again. I will just shoot it if I can't insta-kill it with the stomp. Because getting close to it is not the best idea. I got lucky that time. Thankfully, there's nothing important up in the top right corner. That's always a nice thing for any game that I'm playing on stream. It's just, if there's nothing in that top right corner,
You grab it.
Okay.
makes me happy. Because I get to have my camera in the nice spot and not cover up anything important. Hello? Hello? We could get an answer if we found out when Parasite came out. Because RE4 was when they started doing the Parasite stuff like this, and that would have been 2005. Like, this game specifically is 2009. But when they first... Oh, no. When they first did the Parasite thing, it was in RE4. Sheva! Oh, he's not stunned. I was trying to go in for a punch. She's... Oh. Man, Sheva being like a support character right now? This is kind of working for me. Like her hanging out and handling the lantern and like healing me when I take damage so that I can just keep shooting. Like that went pretty well. That was a bad situation that turned itself around.
You grab it.
Okay.
That's her ammo. I might swap the shotgun for a rifle. Like, I could upgrade the MP5 to be, like, kind of my crowd control weapon. And then I could get a rifle to be, like, one-shot the parasites that burst out of the head kind of weapon. Or two-shot, I don't know. We'll see how strong it can be. Hello? There we go. He stopped rolling. Ow! Thank God for melee vest. serialized in '90s. It could have been inspired by the manga then. I mean, Capcom's a Japanese developer. So, like, manga's also a lot more prevalent in that, or in Japan than in, like, Western culture, right? It's very possible. Maybe, I don't know. Because 4 was directed by Shinji Mikami, and he, like, famously... Is Parasite, like, horror at all? Because Mikami, like, famously is a little baby bitch, and he cannot handle horror, and he does not like horror. He was the director of RE1 and 4.
Take it.
He did both of them. And it is specifically why he was chosen to direct the original Resident Evil. Was because Capcom's higher-ups said, you know who's the good guy to make a horror game? The guy who can't handle horror and knows what scares the shit out of him. It was an interesting play, but it worked. Like, it probably wouldn't have been the play I would make, but it worked. Also, woo RE5. 2 videos got removed. The other 2, I'm gonna just not worry about. Okay. I have a question, but I'll message it later. Ah, another steak!
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it. Ooh. A diamond. I also wish that I was not horror immune the way I am. Because, like, I can't even stand to play, like, Outlast or Amnesia or that kind of, like, horror game. Because it kind of just doesn't do anything for me. Like, the only reason that I get at all scared in, like, RE or Silent Hill is because they're more gameplay oriented. So when I get scared, it's more the monster on my ass or chainsaw guy on my ass. Chainsaw man, if you would. A chainsaw guy chasing me down while all of my magazines are empty and I need to reload. But if I reload, I stand still and I don't move. Sheva! Like, that's when I get scared, not like, uh-oh, guy with his penis out is chasing me. Whatever will I do? Hide in another locker? Oh no. Is there a thing for me to turn? Shit. I turned that into an Outlast dig really fast. But of course it did, because it's me. As a horror enthusiast, I can confidently say I'm better than everyone else. True. I'm a horror enthusiast who just wishes that horror scared me at this point. If it happened IRL, I would be scared. Yeah, but it's not happening IRL. It's different. You know what would be scarier than a man with his penis out chasing you, IRL? All of this shit. But it's different. Guy with his what out? His penis. His schlong. His ding dong. I just didn't want to say ding dong because it rhymed. Bitch! I could never, because the majority of horror games are shit. Another parasite. His Schmeat? Yeah, Schmeat. Long Johnson. I like short ones a lot. The indie scene puts out, well, actually, no, the indie scene might be worse for the most part. Like, it's a lot of the very best horror games are from the indie scene, but the indie horror game scene is so saturated with dog shit. Like, so saturated with dog shit. Ah, thank you. I was gonna say the indie scene is better, and then all of a sudden I was like, no, it's not. What am I saying? I then remembered that most of the indie scene is like Garten of Banban and Baldi's Basics. Okay, run. But the Banban one looked good. No comment. The Banban one was one that I watched, like, all the way through, just watching, like, Markiplier play it, because after, like, a few minutes of that, I was just like, yeah, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna play this shit. Like, the indie horror scene has really good stuff. Like Pony Factory or Iron Lung. Squirrel Stapler. Anything else made by David Szymanski, maybe? But it's also just, like, for every one of those, there's like 20 Unity asset flip horror games. That's just like walk down hallway, jump scare. Shit. I don't know that one. I haven't heard of that one. Oh, it's a VHS one. A lot of the VHS ones tend to be something. That was a single green herb. That was bad. You made the night shift one? Oh, night shift isn't bad. Give him the stop. The business. The red field. Just keep running. Oh, he doesn't have anything in his hand. Is that dynamite on his back? It absolutely is. Oh. I was just gonna wait for him to pull out the dynamite once I realized that it was there, but that works. Good job wasting our bullets, Sheva. My favorite indie horror is Silk Song. It's scary how long it's taking. True. I don't think it's scary. Like, you're shitposting. But, generally, games taking as long as, like, Silk Song is worrying. But also, it's a 3-man team who has stayed a 3-man team for doing Silk Song. So, like, at the same time... Like, I know that with Hollow Knight, they kind of did, like, a ready when it's ready sort of attitude, so... I'll wait. I can wait. I don't know Sally Face either. Oh, hello, bot. Welcome back. Definitely knew you were gone. Brother. There we go. My stomach is growling. I'm hungry as shit. From all the big man heavy lifting I was doing this morning, surely. There's save shit. Wait, the game has been auto-saving, hasn't it? Like, never at any point today have I saved the game. Right? It's never been like, do you want to save? And I've said, yes, I want to save. It's just been auto-saving, hasn't it? It saves at checkpoints? Sweet. That means we're good. That's right, the menu is silent. Why does it switch to mouse and keyboard every time? Does this menu have any music? The next one? Alright, it didn't save. I don't know. Well, now at least I know that I have to do that sometime. God damn it. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on, or leave a sub, come back another time. Also leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed. It helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, more than most people think. So I would appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything else outside of YouTube to engage with the community, check out links in the description or in the chat right there. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that. Jessica also threw the most recent video in there. So that's PlayStation Showcase still. The new one is not out. I delayed it another day. It might get delayed again. We'll see. A new video out very soon. Once I actually stop thinking of new changes to make to it. It will be out soon. Like, as soon as the day comes that I don't think of anything new and it's time to hit publish, it will publish. That's just where that video is at. It's done when it's done. It's one of those. Anyway, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.